Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? 'Cause we're gonna hopefully have a good, fun time today. A good, fun time today. Bump, bump, good, fun time today. It's a good, fun time today. A bump, bump. Hello, Hero and Draco X Dragon. Dream Theater is so goated. I'm glad to see so many people. It's strange to find so many fans of Dream Theater because I've liked them since, like, what was it? Not high school. I got into them right after high school. So like 2007. So like for about 20 years, I have liked Dream Theater, and almost every person I ever showed it to didn't. You know, I don't think I've never run into another fan, and I've only ever heard, like, jokes at Dream Theater's expense. I was turned on to them after Pull Me Under was on Guitar Hero 3. I don't think it was on Guitar Hero 3. Because I had that one. It must have been like 4 or World Tour or something. Let me... Pull Me Under Guitar Hero. Yeah, it was Guitar Hero World Tour, so the 4th one. And I forget which one, it was the Rock Band 4 had Metropolis. Man, I need to play that at some point. But yeah, we were, if you missed the last stream, somehow, what was it? Because we now have the karaoke redeems. And so people, specifically Mari, has been asking a lot about various, you know, oh, would you do this song? Would you do that song? And somehow they got into, like, prog rock. They're like, would you do 2112 by Rush? The song that's 21 minutes and 12 seconds long? And I'm like, no, because I don't know that song very well. It's like all right. I can always listen to it, but I never, like, really got into it. I'm like, if you want a song that's, like, that long, that's that style that I really like, you gotta go for Dream Theater. They're, like, my prog rock band of choice. One of the few bands I listen to that just, like, most of their songs are at least 6 minutes long, oftentimes going into 10, 12, 15. And so we had they redeemed 2 karaokes and gave 5 subs to have me do Octavarian, which is a 24-minute long song. And a lot of people in chat had never heard Dream Theater before, and I was like, so I'm gonna start this, and by like 8 minutes in or whatever, everyone's going to leave. And surprisingly, most people stayed through it and seemed to enjoy it. So now I've been going back. I'm like, wait, have tastes changed, or do older people just have more of appreciation for, like, weird esoteric music? I've been looking back at more of their catalog and, like, asking friends about it, and I was on Eros's stream. I was like, hey, you ever heard of Dream Theater? And he was like, no, and I was like, check this shit out. He's like, that's pretty nice. But, yeah, so all that is to say, today's weather that we played beforehand was 2 Dream Theater songs. We did Misunderstood and I Walk Beside You. I Walk Beside You is probably the most, like, pop acceptable thing that they've ever made. It's like a brisk 4.5 minutes. Sounds like it should be, like, the ending theme for a movie or something. Their Score live album is incredible. That's one of the few that I own. It's in the other room, actually. Misunderstood, I feel like, should have been used in a trailer for a superhero movie at some point and just hasn't. And that's another one. It's, the real version is 9 minutes long, but they released a compilation album a few years back called Dream Theater's Greatest Hit and 21 other cool songs. Because they've only ever had one song that actually made it to the radio and had any sort of, like, chart success. So they're like, they included that one and then a bunch of fan favorites. And they specifically edited a lot of the much longer songs to be like, you know, if this was a hit, if this did go on the radio, this is how we imagine it would play. And so it's like misunderstood, but it's only 5 minutes long. They cut out like 2.5 minutes of the guitar solo and also the extended outro. But the guitar solo on that is also really, really interesting. It's the lead guitarist, he wrote a guitar solo, and then he recorded it and played it backwards, and then he learned to play it, like he learned to play it so that it sounded like the backward, like he basically learned that solo, the backwards version of the solo, and then for the actual album, he played that, and they reversed it on the album, so that it like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's been doubly reversed. We love you, Hardleg. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. Crescion Gay. Who's we? Are you Legion? Yeah, so it's got this double thing of like him trying to emulate what the sound of a backwards guitar is and then playing that backwards so that it has this surreal, like almost normal sound to it, but is very weird. What solo are you talking about? It's in the song Misunderstood. He recorded it, he played it backwards, he learned the solo backwards, trying to like bend his notes so that it like, how he played it would sound like it sounded backwards. And then he recorded it like that and they played it backwards, and that version is the one that's in the album. Doubly backwards. Hey Shingo, how's it going? Someone died today. Someone I have never heard of, but let's take a moment to learn, shall we? Neil Sedaka, American singer, songwriter, and pianist. Songs. Unfortunately, I've not heard of most of these. Breaking Up is hard to do. He was a handsome devil back in 1965, I tell you what. Look at that. Handsome devil. Calendar Girl. Oh Carol, One Way Ticket Blues, Calendar Girl. Breaking Up is hard to do. I feel like I've heard that song, but I couldn't tell you how it goes. What are we going to do today? Masochism. Carol is about Carole King. Sounds like he had a pretty nice life. Left behind some very memorable songs that a lot of people liked. You know, it's the only thing we can really hope for, Chad, is that we leave this world having made more people happy than sad. And as an entertainer, that's a thing that's, I feel like it's a little easier to do usually. So kudos to him. Also, while I'm thinking of handsome devils, what was his name again? Franklin Pierce. I forget, I think it was back, I was like, just looking at like the old presidents, and I was like, let's do a smash or pass on the presidents. Who, like, just thinking that like most of them would be like ugly old men, especially back in the day. And then I was really, really surprised to see this fucker. I couldn't tell you a thing about his policies, but he's just got like brooding emo boy hair. He looks surprisingly young. He looks like the kind of guy who would like sweep his hair back and be like, "Milady, how may I assist you?" Teddy would probably smash you. Probably. Like, granted, not every picture of him is quite so good, but he's definitely got, like, he's got a certain je ne sais quoi. You know what I mean? Or maybe it's just me, actually. I'm curious, Chad, what do you think? Handsome devil or nah? Especially compared to a lot of other presidents. He has some aura. He mogs the other presidents, you know? He has Edgar Allan Poe vibes. Yeah, yeah. And then meanwhile, you look at like Howard Taft and like, bro tried. He definitely did, but he's just, something about him. The vibes are off. He just looks like the kind of guy crouched over like a telegraph, like, "Hello, ladies. I am a reasonably girthy gentleman. Stop. Please describe the color of your stockings." Stop. He's like a CEO villain. I mean, the young Howard Taft, before he got the big mustache, I don't know, there's still something kind of off about him. He strikes me as the kind of guy who, like, he would be nice or whatever, and then at the first opportunity to, like, you know, he seems nice, you can hang out with him, and then you go on, like, a vacation or whatever, and for, like, a split moment, you know, it's like, oh, shit, we might be lost, and he, like, takes everyone's food, and, like, gets a knife, and is just, like, makes it evident, like, instantly clear that he is not cooperating, that if it comes down to him or you, or if he even thinks that it will, he's like, "It's me all the way, I'll murder you in your sleep, all the food is mine. You fuckers can starve for all I care." And then you, like, find the map, and you're like, oh, actually, we're not that far from the trail, and you get back, and then everything's just kind of awkward after that. He looks like the Pringles logo. Yeah. He'll be like, "Hey, things got really intense there. I'm sorry, I maybe acted a way I shouldn't have." He's like, "You know what they say, when times are tough, your real character shows through." And he just seems like if times were tough, he would not be a team player. Now, what was it? This may be controversial choice. Maybe it's just because of the beard. Maybe I have some kind of connection to beards. But if we're also talking about handsome devils, Ulysses S. Grant. Like, I can see why he was popular. Even later, like, it's really interesting to see, like, the young, gritty Grant versus the, like, old, grizzled Grant. Always wearing the uniform and everything. He's got that gentleman soldier appeal. Army general vibes. He was an army general. I'm curious, who's the ugliest president? Trump? I mean, I don't like Trump, but I'm not sure I would call him the ugliest. John Adams, yeah, he's pretty close. There's the one that I like. Was it Chester A. Arthur? Millard Fillmore. One second. Lincoln was famous for being ugly. Interesting. William Henry Harrison. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna have a poll here. Warren G. I'm looking at a Reddit thread. Warren G. Harding looked like a sea lion on meth. I don't really see it, but that's like one of those like rare insults I hear about. Who's okay? Millard Fillmore. Ugh. I take back everything I said about Taft. This guy is like, everything I said about Taft gets applied to him. Oh, there it is. Okay, chat. We're gonna have a little poll. Fuck, who do I even start with? Okay. Okay, here are your 4 options. Who is the ugliest president? First, we got Chester A. Arthur. He's not the worst. He does exist in a time when mutton chops were thought to be popular, which is always a bad time. And he's got these weird gangly ones with no beard. But he's also just got kind of a weaselly look to him, right? He looks like he would be like, you're not allowed to do that. Excuse me, like he looks like the kind of guy who would complain at a restaurant. Like about some little thing. Well, this is the most absurd. I definitely won't be paying. I'll be talking to your manager. Somehow, this old man from the early 19th century gives me Karen vibes. Maybe it's just me. Next up, we got William Henry Harrison. AKA the Slimy Weasel. I don't know who. You need to fire whoever was doing portraits of this guy. Every single thing, it looks like his face is like melting forward. It looks like his nose is trying to escape his face, and his hair is like following behind, like, hey, if you make it out, let me know because I want out of here too. He's the weasel man. Especially this one. This one is just really bad. Even the old one, in every portrait, he looks like he does not want to be there. And to be fair, I guess if you're sitting for a portrait, maybe you don't like it, but, you know, I would try to pose a little bit. Even this one is just like, what the fuck do you want from me? Get out of here. So we got Chester, we got Willie. Next up is Millard Fillmore. Fat fuck. Look, I'm fat too, but I'm fat in a jolly way. This guy is fat in an angry way. Again, everything I said about Taft, we're like... Now see, here's the thing. Taft looks like a guy who would seem normal on the surface, and then is really kind of like greedy and shallow. Like if you put him in a dire situation, he instantly turns on you. This is the kind of guy where as soon as you see him, you just know that he's a greedy fucker. He's got like Eric Cartman vibes, right? He's got this thing of like, I am gonna screw you over if it'll make me laugh. He looks like the kind of person who like trips people and then giggles about it. Sixth picture. Yeah, this one is, that's something. He's got like a tightness to his face. And then, finally, we've got Martin. Martin Van Buren, who was president before combs were invented, apparently. I still think he's better than the stretched man. This guy, I feel like, I don't know, maybe he's going for like... This has to have been before, like, Albert Einstein. Einstein could make the wild hair work. This guy just looks like unkempt. He just looks messy. Some people can make the messy hair work. Some people, it just makes them look lazy. And, like, he went bald really early. You look at even this early, like, younger picture of him. To be fair, at least nothing else, like, I can't feel any, like, personality from this. He doesn't seem like he's a malicious person based on his appearance. It's just like, there's nothing good about it. It's like the opposite of being attractive. This guy looks like one of his wacky inventions exploded and he just shook off the soot and took a picture. Is that Ebenezer Scrooge? It might. Okay, chat, so poll. Who is the ugliest president? Your options are Chester A. Arthur, I'm just going to put Chester. You got Chester. He's kind of meadly feeling. You got William Henry Harrison. Good old Willie. I'm going to call him Melty Willie. Because that's how I think of him. And Chester, we'll call him Little Chester. Because he's just a goofy little guy. And then we got, Fat Millard. And, Crazy Martin. Choose now. Vote on your phones. This is the kind of thing I come here for. You know, I've been trying to go more into, like, just chatting kind of stuff. Oh, did Millard Fillmore do the Fugitive Slave Act? Extra fuck that guy then. Oh, wait. Huh. I got confused as to what the Fugitive Slave Act was. Because I thought that was the act that, like, required northern states to send slaves back to the South. But this seems like the opposite. It's weird. It does say that he hoped that slavery would one day cease to exist. But he believed it was his duty to zealously enforce the Fugitive Slave Act. Oh, wait, so he did. I was like, wait, so was this a good thing? Like, no, it wasn't. It was what I was thinking of. Okay. I was like, wait, if he was an abolitionist, why would he do this if it was, like, against slavery? He supported it in order to stop the Civil War and failed to do so. As there were few federal courts operating throughout the country, the appointment of commissioners allowed for the enforcement of a federal law without relying on state courts, many of which were unsympathetic to slave masters or unwilling to take on fugitive slave cases. Okay, so yeah, actually do fuck this guy. Because apparently fugitive slaves weren't being returned, and he was like, well, I gotta make sure they're returned. Everything in the lead up to the Civil War, if you talk about, like, some of the worst presidents in history, other than Trump, it's like, the presidents leading up to the Civil War being like, I know this is a problem, and I know it's morally, ethically wrong, and unsustainable, but I don't want to rock the boat too much. I gotta compromise with the unrelenting evil. That was what made Abraham Lincoln such a badass, and why he's, like, still remembered today as being one of the greatest presidents. Because he was one of the few who came in and was just like, no, that shit is evil, and we shouldn't abide by it. I will not compromise with slavers. And the vast majority of people were like, fuck yeah, I'm glad we aren't, like, giving concessions to the evil people. Plus a few that immediately fucked up after Reconstruction. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, it looks like that kind of helped boost. We got 63% of people saying Millard Fillmore is the ugliest president, with Melty Willie taking a close second, and Chester A. Arthur and Martin Van Buren, nothing. Good to know. It's funny, I was like halfway through that, I'm like, am I being mean? I'm just like insulting people. But I'm kind of like, if we're gonna have a contest, it's like I gotta try to like push for each one. Also, these guys are like long dead. They probably don't care. Actually, you know what? Secondary poll real quick. Was that mean? Yeah. Nah. It's in good fun. Maybe a little. Basically, every president is going to necessarily be responsible for a number of dead people. It's sort of part of the job description. Yeah, I guess to some extent. But, like, you still have control over how you handle it. The ghost of Millard Fillmore is very displeased. Yeah, because that is one of those things, right, where it's like, yeah, I'm just making fun of Millard Fillmore, who was a racist and is long dead or whatever, but you never know if there's someone watching at home and they're, like, listening to me, like, absolutely rip into this guy, and then they look in the mirror and their face is, it looks so similar to Millard Fillmore. And they're like, oh, you know, I'm not a mean guy or whatever. Why does he's saying my face looks like I'm a mean guy? I mean, to a certain extent, like, that is kind of ridiculous that someone would look exactly like Millard Fillmore. But if you have any, like, qualities that are similar to his, I could see how, like, that would be maybe mean. I knew someone who was very distantly related to Polk. Let's hope Miller doesn't haunt you. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Also, I will say, what was it? Real quick, while we're talking about ghosts, I had a previous stream where I was talking about, like, I don't understand why religious people believe in ghosts. I feel like almost like every major religion is like there is a heaven or a hell that you go to. There's not really like the option to avoid eternal punishment by you know, avoiding God and staying on earth and like walking around or whatever. I feel like you kind of have to do both, or you have to do one or the other. And there were a lot of really nice people in the comments who kind of like explained things, both like people who were religious, like casually explaining things to me, and people who were more academic, who could look back and talk about like the reasons culturally and like anthropologically why that's the case. And I appreciate both of those people. But I will say my dislike for ghosts doesn't just extend to like religious people. Or I should say my arguments against ghosts aren't strictly religious. They're also scientific. Okay, looks like the poll says most people say it was fine to make fun of the presidents. With one disdainer. I will keep that in mind going forward. Purgatory, kinda, yeah, depending on what kind of Christian you are. But no, it's like, even if you're like, oh, I don't believe in, like, any religious stuff, I still think ghosts are absurd, because it's like, if even 1% of the people who had died became ghosts, there would be more ghosts than people, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to walk down the street without tripping over evidence of the supernatural. There would be, like, trillions of ghosts. Like, they'd be everywhere. In, like, every corner of the world. An argument from statistics? Yeah. Either that, or, like, the evidence for them would be, universally accepted. Like, it would be something where, like, you know, people in Japan and people in South America would have depictions of ghosts that are consistent with each other. And they're not. They change over time based on what, like, cultures seem to think ghosts can be and what they can do. I'm always surprised how ghosts have superpowers, yeah. They have no body to apply force with. If you think of, like... If you think of ghosts as, like, you have some kind of ethereal spirit that houses your flesh body, and who you are is a combination of, like, the spirit and the flesh. Losing the flesh shouldn't make you stronger, right? Like, taking things away from you. Like, you should only be weaker. You shouldn't gain superpowers from, like, losing half of what makes you you. That would be like, imagine if you got cut in half, and they, like, cut your legs off or whatever. You lost them in, like, an accident. And then it was, like, all the muscles in your legs were just holding your arms back, and then you can, like, hit the ground and, like, jump 30 feet in the air. Suddenly you're, like, swinging around. You're far faster than you ever were. Like, assuming that a ghost would be stronger or have more powers than a person is like assuming that someone without legs would be stronger than someone with legs. That, like, my legs were just holding me back. Now that they're gone, my power is unlimited. This is an incredibly weird time to jump into stream. Wasn't expecting talk about transubstantiation. Only really old ghosts have power since they've been there for a long time. What if the flesh is a barrier between the soul and the world? The ghost should be capable of coming into contact with your spiritual self, thus severing the tie between the physical and non-physical. Maybe. The guy who had training weights on. Yeah. What if your body was just holding your soul back? Now that your body is gone, your soul is unlimitedly... Like, I could maybe see that. I could maybe see that as, like, a cool, like, story-building thing, but I don't think any, like, ghost hunter has ever said anything along those lines. Your soul has memories of past lives. I don't know what sparked this conversation. I just like talking about things that, like, I guess I'd say that it annoys me. It annoys me that so many people believe in ghosts, that ghost hunting shows and shows about ghosts are so popular. Especially because, this is one of the, there's a guy I watch, who does a lot of content about ghost hunting shows and stuff. And he talks about, yeah, for me, a lot of it is in good fun, because I don't believe any of this. I just think it's neat ghost stories. But, he's like, you see a lot of instances of this, throughout time, where it's like, he's like, you know, he's like, half the time I listen to these ghost stories, these real ghost stories, and it's like, a family moved into a new home and creepy stuff started happening, and then, like, the dad started acting erratically. Suddenly he starts lashing out at his wife and kids. He starts having murderous thoughts about them. And then, like, they call a priest or whatever, and the priest is like, there might be, or a psychic, and they're like, there might be evil spirits who are responsible for this. And it's like, they're just kind of ghost-washing domestic abuse, right? They're saying, like, oh no, your husband's not a bad person. He wouldn't just, like, hit you for no reason. It's the ghost making him do that. Either that, or you'll have someone who, like, I was like, oh, like, that, you know, Johnny was an average kid. He was fine until he turned, like, 12 or 13. And then he started sleepwalking, and he started waking up, and he would have hallucinations. And it's like, basically what they're describing is, like, the onset of schizophrenia or the onset of some serious sleep disorder. And instead of getting him medical attention or talking to someone about it, they're like, call a priest. There's got to be demons in the house. And so a lot of this belief in spirits is used to avoid dealing with actual problems in ways that actually deal with them, and instead just sort of like lampshade real mental illness. The ghost in his skeleton. Sleep paralysis demons made me do it. Everything has Spanish influenza ghosts. Religion. I don't think I'd go so far as to say religion is nuts. I still feel like there's like reasons to be religious, and I have respect for people who are religious. But I think a lot of the respect I have for religion has to come from the fact that, like, a lot of religion is, like, analyzed and studied and kind of solidified. There's been, like, serious philosophical discussion about it. But then when you get to ghosts, people are just making shit up. It's just all vibes-based. Nothing is consistent. There's no actual rules. It's different all over the place. And people just, like, believe what they want to believe. What did my man Nabs to Blook do? He knows what he did. Yeah, what was it? I will say, well, I remember, I forget who it was. It was like at a job I had. And I remember someone just like, who really believed in ghosts. And they're like, you know, can't you believe in something that's like supernatural, something that's beyond you, like have a little faith. And like, yeah, I'm fine with believing stuff that's, that doesn't necessarily have like solid concrete evidence. I'm not so conceited that I think I know like everything. But I have a very vivid memory of a time in my life where for a short period I believed there were ghosts in my house or some kind of supernatural entity. I'll never forget, I was in my like early 20s. And back then I was much more open to this kind of stuff. And I was working a very weird shift at this time. I was working at Dunkin' Donuts, and I was working 1 overnight a week and 4 mornings. So my schedule was Sunday and Monday, I would wake up at like 5 in the morning, go into work, clock in at 6, and like work a morning shift. Tuesday I would have off. Wednesday, I would go into work at like 10 o'clock at night and stay up until like 5 in the morning. And then like make donuts all night so that when people came in on Thursday morning, everything would be ready. And then I had Thursday off, and then Friday, Saturday, I would have to come back and open at like 7 o'clock in the morning again. And during that time, my sleep schedule just got completely fucked. You know, it's really hard to have a consistent schedule when half the time you're waking up at the crack of dawn, and 1 day a week you're staying up all night past the break of dawn. And I worked that schedule for about 2 months, and during that time, I started to like, I kept thinking I was seeing stuff like walking through the house. It felt like things were being moved in my room. Like I was certain I set something down and then I'd come back and it would be gone and it would be like somewhere else, completely different. It'd be in like another room. I'd be alone in the house and I'd hear like creaking. I'd look out the windows and I'd glimpse like what appeared to be shadowy figures in robes, like standing in the distance that would like slowly walk away as I stared at them. And I started to have these really weird dreams when I did sleep about these figures who were dressed all in white robes, and they had these masks that covered their faces and just had like a single red dot in the center. And I remember like doing research online, like what does this image mean of like a white face with a red dot? I've never heard of anything like that. But it felt like when I saw the figures out of the corner of my eye, it was those robed figures. And over time, it felt like they, like, you know, over the weeks, like, at first they were really off in the distance, and then I'd look and they'd be, like, right in the backyard, like, moving right out of my sight lines. Oh, I've had that level of sleep deprivation, yeah. The most common cause for hallucinations is a gas leak. And then I quit my job. I quit my job, and I was always really good about, like, I quit without the 2 weeks because I was just, like, fucking going insane. And I didn't even connect the ghost stuff with the sleep stuff. I was just really stressed from work in general. So I quit my job, and I was always really good about, like, the very same day I went and applied for another job at Steak and Shake, and they were low on people, and I had fast food experience, so I got the job the same day. And they were like, when can you start? And I was like, I want a week off. You know, I need to kind of recover from my previous job. I just want to take a little vacation. They're like, understandable, you know, we'll get you started like next Monday. And I had just 3 days where I had no responsibilities, and all I got to do is sleep for as long as I want. And all the ghosts disappeared. like instantly. All I needed was like 2 or 3 days of really good sleep where I didn't have the stress of like having to work a really demanding like job or having to stay up late or whatever. And suddenly like all my paranoia, all my fear, seeing things out of the corner of my eye, everything about it just disappeared. And it really just hammered in like, man, I was so certain that shit was real. But sleep deprivation and stress are hell of a drug. And if you look at a lot of famous instances of hauntings where there's a lot of like documented evidence, it's all like, oh yeah, there's like a kid who's in a house and he has cancer and he's seeing ghosts. And they're like, oh, he's half dead and that's why he's seeing stuff, and the parents are seeing stuff too, and it's like, he's all hopped up on cancer drugs. His parents think their kid's dying. They're stressed as fuck. They're working. They've got medical bills. Like, no wonder they're seeing things. I don't think that has anything to do with ghosts. He's sleeping now. That's it. We're out. Yeah. And it's like, I think a lot of this could be explained with that. That or like, what was the one thing? 1 second. The guy I watch who talks about the ghost stories, who has a mud dragon. Yeah, we'll get this. But one lad, the guy who reviews all the ghost stories and stuff, he's like, I remember I had one instance where I felt something that felt supernatural. And he's like, I was at it's like a friend of a friend, and they were like, oh yeah, our basement is haunted. Like, a bunch of people died down there, and there's like really weird shit. He's like, everyone I've ever took down there has felt something. And he's like, okay, I'm curious. So he's like, I went down in the basement, and he's like, he was correct that like once you go down there, something feels off. It's not just that it's dark and dank, although that probably contributed to it. He's like, there's just vibes. He's like, I felt my heart beating faster. I felt like I was being watched by something. He's like, but instead of leaving, I started like wandering around the basement and trying to see where it felt strongest. And it felt strongest next to this closet. And I opened the closet and there was like a really old electric junction box that wasn't properly like shielded, and like the wires were vibrating. And he's like, I don't know much about like infrasonic sound or how electricity can affect people, but if I had to guess, there was something going on with that like my body was picking up, and I couldn't hear anything, but there was something there, and I think it had more to do with that than ghosts. And it's like, yeah, I can absolutely see like mold or asbestos or some kind of weird electrical anomaly having an effect that like makes people see or hear things. I keep pulling secrets from loose packs when my grandma's around. I think she's black magic. Why would it be black magic? Sounds like she's good. Okay. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk about ghosts. You all ready to play Yu-Gi-Oh? White magic, then? I guess. I feel like there should be a better name for that. Ugh, pardon me. It's so weird. I don't feel, like, sick. For the most part, but if I start talking, my nose gets stuffed up. In next week's talks, aliens of Bigfoot. Aliens of Bigfoot or aliens or Bigfoot? I've seen your videos a lot. This is my first time tuning in. Yeah, we just... Maybe it's just me. In order to, like, be entertaining, I kind of have to, like, get into a flow of talking. So it really helps to just, like, sit for an hour and talk about something other than Yu-Gi-Oh! Preferably. So I can really just kind of, like, build up a rapport. Get used to talking with chat. Get some random thoughts out of my system, and then I'm, like, ready to go. You know? I'd be like, does anyone else experience that when they stream? But I don't know how many streamers we have here. Okay. I did get a Dark Magician. There was no option not to take it. So, I guess real quick, chat. We've... I don't know, usually it's like we get a pack, and if we open the pack or something, it's... I have to win or something. I don't know if I should be allowed to keep this Dark Magician or not. I honestly have no arguments either way. But I'll just ask you. Can I use the Dark Magician? Yeah, why not? No, it wasn't earned. There you go. Is DM good in your deck? No. But I do have some, like, it's not good now, but I do have some, like, I have 3 Eternal Soul. I have, like, an Illusion of Chaos. I have Magician's Robes. I have a Timaeus. One of these days I might get enough stuff for a Dark Magician, and if I do, I'd rather know now whether or not this counts. I think you've earned it for playing this game for 5 years. Oh yeah, I made it to the end of the dice rally. Someone pointed out that, yeah, if we want to frame it in a way. I was like, someone pointed out I made it to the end of the dice rally, which should count as a rank up, but I didn't open a bonus rank up point. Well, when I logged in today, they gave me a free Dark Magician. So you know what, we'll just count that as being my reward for doing the dice rally. It may very well, yeah. Close enough. Did I get anything else that was like, might be usable in this worm pile? I got a tin goldfish. Last stream? No. Okay. Oops. Yeah, so we're just going to play the worm pile we had originally. Be like, this isn't different from last time. But last time we were in the Dice Festival, Protoss was banned, and so were all the Ixies, so we couldn't play the Rescue Rabbit package. So this one is much stronger, hopefully. Okay, chat. Fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Let's get this party started. I don't have cats. All you gotta do is follow me. The cats is a follower emote. You can get it for free! Hey, welcome back, handsome, to the... Yeah. Hey, welcome back, good looking, to, I can't do that without cracking up. Let's try that again. Hey, what's up, good looking? Welcome back to the Master Duel Masochist Challenge. Did you like that? That do anything for you? I'm trying to flatter the audience. You know, I feel like if I give them compliments, maybe they'll be more likely to like and subscribe, more likely to join the Patreon, you know, support the channel, everything. Let me know if that was creepy or effective. We're on a new stream, new time to start over. Last time we did the dice rally, which was cool, but we didn't get a whole bunch of extra awards. So this time we're just going to be climbing up in silver. We're starting in silver 5, trying to see if we could work our way up. And as far as our deck, it's kind of different from last time, but mostly the same. We're still going to be trying the worm pile. Last time we didn't get to use it to its full extent because the dice rally had a more restricted ban list. We couldn't play the arch nemesis Protoss, which is searchable in this deck and really gives something else for all the worms to do, like a reason for all of the Yang Zings to kind of, what's the word, like float through each other. It deck thins while giving us graveyard fodder that we can use for Protoss. Ugh. But also, we now have the ability to play Rescue Rabbit. We've got the Rescue Rabbit package. I mean, I guess we could have played it before, but Ixies were banned from the Dice Rally, so having a card that facilitates Ixies wasn't all that useful. So now we can do our Dino Rabbit shit on top of being able to make Chen Ying while having a much better boss monster. Pardon me. You know what? Let's try this one more time. I feel like I've made a couple mistakes. Okay. Cats in the chat again. Fill yourself back up. There we go. Okay. Hey, what's up, good looking? Welcome back to Master Duel Masochist. That do anything for you? I figured I've been trying out some new things. Maybe I'd compliment the audience, see how that works. I figure if I make them feel good, maybe they'll like the video, comment on the video, maybe subscribe, maybe join the Patreon if I was really good. Let me know if that worked or if it was just creepy, you know, because I could go either way. You know, I could insult you if you would prefer that. Maybe you'd like me to come on here and call you like a fucker or something like that. I could do that. I'll do whatever, man, as long as it's legal. $20 is 20. Okay, you know what? Let's not go that far. Let's try this again. Okay. Hey, what's up, good looking? Welcome back to the Master Duel Masochist series. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. We got a brand new day, a brand new... You know, I'm trying out some new things. I figure maybe compliment the audience. You know, if I make them feel special, make them feel nice, they'll like the video, subscribe, you know, if you're not already subscribed. Maybe even join the Patreon if that really did something for you. Let me know. You know, I could do more of that, or I could do the opposite. I could insult you if you want. Just comment down in the comments. Let me know what floats your boat. You know, I'm a chill guy. You know, I'll do whatever as long as it's cool. Anyway, last time we played the Dice Rally. This time we're just going back into Silver with mostly the same deck. We're still on the Worm pile, although this time it's significantly stronger because we don't have the limited ban list. So we can play Arch Nemesis Protoss, which is a great boss monster, and also a floodgate that can just completely edge people out of the game. It also makes the Yang Zings better, because now the floating from the Yang Zings not only deck thins us, but it gets us different attributes in the graveyard, which we can then banish in order to summon Protoss. We're also back on the Rescue Rabbit engine. The event said that we couldn't play Ixies, so we just kind of had to toss this out. Now we've got like 3 different pairs of normal monsters that are all different attributes for Arch Nemesis Protoss, and we can use those to do like the Dino Rabbit shenanigans with the Volzar Lagia. We can use the Dark monsters to make Evil Swarm Nightmare, or just have a Malevolent Sin. Who doesn't like a Malevolent Sin? Also worth mentioning, last time we did reach the end of the Dice Rally, and I believe I said if we did that, it would count as a rank up. We would get a rank up reward, because a couple people commented in the comments of that video saying, you didn't actually take any reward. I was like, that's good. We can start off with a new pack. And then I logged in today, and Master Duel is having some kind of festival or fancy thing, because they gave me a free Royal Dark Magician. There wasn't an option to not take it. It wasn't like in a pack or a coupon or something. They just gave it to me. So rather than try to remember that like I can't use this, I'll just take this. This is accepted as my Dice Rally reward. Since I finished the Dice Rally, I get a Dark Magician. Will it be any use? Who knows? Maybe we'll pull a bunch of DM support in the future and then it'll become a useful thing. But for now, it's just another normal monster clogging up our collection. So that should be everything. Let's just go ahead and get to the duels, jump on in, do some other verb that happens when dueling happens, and I'll make some weird hand motions while the editor transitions with some kind of... Use a transition you've never used before, Mr. Metal. Something really exotic. Okay. Whoosh. Star Wipe. Dawn of new stream plus new deck. Masochist hero deck 1. God damn. When someone builds me one, I ain't looking at that. Seeing this is like seeing a big pile of like cords tangled in the corner and being like, so when are you gonna adjust all your cords, you know, get them all straightened out and everything. I guess I should claim this. We'll do it at the end of the day. Do you even have polymerization? Standard! Season 50 has begun! The big 5-0! Yeah, I don't think I have polymerization. I do have... what's it called? Fusion substitute, thank you. Which is always treated as polymerization. Starting off with someone who's on a tear. They're going good. They're going first, but we're actually going first. I don't know why I said they were going first. That's just what happens when you try to improvise. Sometimes your head gets ahead of your mouth. You know how it is. That's why I edit these. Ah, all the Yang Zings. Just every Yang Zing? Sure. I can make a rank 4 here, but I can't make the good rank 4s. None of these are tuners, right? Right. Pendulum effect? Nothing. We're just set for pass. Hopefully they're not on anything good. Also, what are these sleeves? I don't recognize this character. Ice barriers. Somehow I don't think we're going to make it out of this one, chat. Especially not with egg rind. Could you imagine if we had an Abiru chat? Does Trishula bounce a spell trap card? No, it banishes it. No, come on! Coral Dragon. Okay, good. I thought they were going to use the effect to pop my back row. White Aura Whale. They're doing Whale Force when I have nothing in attack position. Alright, battle phase. This does almost nothing, but I'm doing it anyway. 3,050. And I can banish another water monster, and it comes back. And then they get to make a Synchro, and I think if they make Trishula, we're just dead. But maybe they'll summon something else? Possibly? No, it's Trishula. Yeah, and because of the Blazing Mirror Force, we're taking way more, so yeah. Unfortunately, we just opened with all the Yang Zings, but surely that won't happen every time, right? This will miss timing, right? No, unfortunately. Even if it did miss timing, Whale Force does piercing. Oh wait, I would have floated. Yeah, maybe I should have checked. One day Joe will face an appropriate silver deck in silver. That was silver appropriate. Ice barriers? That seems like it makes sense in silver. Oh, it's a when you can. Fuck, it might have. Yeah, but there's always a chance with if I top decked Protoss and called water, their deck is over. Oh! We lost the coin toss, but our opponent is making us go first. Probably because they are a great warrior. Behold, the man, the myth, the legend, Tyler. Real Yugi heads will know that one. Okay, we open with Rescue Rabbit. Let's see if it'll rescue us from this. 10 card extra deck. Let's go Caboozles. Cabeezles. Caboozles. Hoppin' Stuff Incorporated. We're gonna do it. So we get an Omni Negate. Probably the best we could hope for. And then we'll set. And we'll set. And if need be, I was like, we could dodge out of something, but that won't really do anything. Yeah, quick effect, I can tribute a monster to summon this from my hand. But only during the main phase, so I can't like tag out to do a whole bunch of extra damage or something. Ah, I see. Elemental Hero, Shadow Mist. Ah, unfortunate. Curious why they made me go first if they didn't have anything planned. The person in chat, sorry, I'm rooting for Tyler. And they hit enter right as Tyler was like, don't root for me, I'm already dead. Let's see what kind of hero deck this was. Not completely outdated, but not the best either. Okay, let's get our pack. Duel 866. Win 341. Ugh. Again, my apologies for that, chat. Let me know if that's like too gross or whatever. I can step away if I need to blow my nose in the future. I'm never quite sure how people feel about stuff like that. Alrighty, first master pack of the day. Let's see what it holds in store for us. What secrets do you possess? The secret of Celestia! We're going to My Little Pony with this. All worms gain 300 attack and defense. Hey, we have a lot of worms. Once per turn, you can banish 3 worms from your graveyard, target a card on the field, and destroy it. I mean, to be fair, this is the closest thing the Yang Zings have to, like, a proper field spell. And maybe if we got more Yang Zings or we were on a completely, like, 100% worm deck, we would play this. But at the moment, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's not the worst card ever. There's a Copernicus, a Ryuge Realm, Dino Domains. Ryuge's gain 300, Pendulums and level 10s gain this effect. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be using this unless we get a whole bunch somehow. Got Dark Mambele. Control 3 more dark monsters, target a card on the field, banish it. Probably not worth it. Watt Adjustment is a Watt card that even Watt decks don't play. We got another one of these, the Basilima. Like, decent if we're ever going to build that Marincess deck, but we don't have enough for that yet. Megalith Ophiel, not our first one, and Gizmek Inaba, the Hopping Hare of Hakuto. When this card is normal summoned, special summon a machine whose attack equals its own defense from your hand. You can banish this from your graveyard, target a machine you control whose attack equals its own defense. It cannot declare an attack except with that monster, but its attack and defense become the combined attack of all machines you currently control, whose attack equals their own defense. The Gizmek archetype is really weird. They didn't just want to put Gizmek on there, so they made all the Gizmeks have the same attack as their defense, along with a whole bunch of other random machine cards. So maybe this will be useful at some point if we ever make a machine deck, but I think we're a far long way from doing that. But not a terrible pickup, so let's jump back into it. Oh, this may... Celestia triggers the synchro on your first turn. Why would I want to trigger it on my first turn? It's removal. The opponents have to have cards for me to banish. When you're going second? Ah. Oh-ho! A high-stakes battle. No matter what happens, one of us will be ranking up, and I'm going first. Last time that worked out for us, because our opponent surrendered in the face of a single negate. Let's see if we'll be able to get that same single negate. Ooh, they've got canine everything, and we do have a single negate. That's pretty neat. Let's go ahead and caboozles. We'll set our Omni negate. We'll set this thing that banishes a card, and we'll set this thing that banishes a card, but permanently. Yeah, they've got canine sleeves, canine field, canine icon. Their name is Teef Blah. Blah. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but that's what it is. What a surprise, it's canine. Reveal this card and one other level 5 from your hand. Special summon both, but they cannot be used for an Exi. Yeah, I think we'll allow that. Hopefully they'll go into an Ixie and then we can banish it. At least you won't trigger Azuna. Yeah, I ain't gonna trigger anything. I don't have any effects that activate in the hand. Not in this deck. Except, I guess the thing that summons Chenying does. Okay, going into the extra deck with this one. Ripper. I barely even know her. You can attach one when your opponent activates a monster effect. Okay. So, I think we use this. No, it'll come back. Your opponent banish that. Oh, it's only until the end phase. Yeah, we need to get rid of it. So we're just gonna do this. We'll discard the Tattooey. And off you go. Set a card. That's pretty good. 2 cards? That's a little scary. I don't know what I haven't read the canine cards. I probably... Ooh, he will be ballin'. Unfortunately, we don't have a great target for it. We can just attack with them, though. Let's go. Yeah, because we got the one Kabuzals, which means we can't get the other one. Okay, let's just get Mystery Shell. 2 of them things. That's a lot of attack. Battle phase. That's most of your life points, Johnny. 17. 2,000. 2,000, but again. 2300. So the 2 dark monsters can make Evil Swarm Nightmare. When your opponent summons a monster, it puts it face down. Unfortunately, these have 1900. I think it might be better to just make Malevolent Sin. We can't not make anything because these will be banished during the end phase. So we're just going to make something big and hope they can't get over it. Or if they can, that we can, like, it won't be able to get over this with the Amazement Attraction. Then we can banish it and attack directly next turn. End phase. Alright, things not going too great for them. Send 1 worm for your deck to your graveyard. If you control a non-effect monster, you can add a Tenyi. Sure, let's do that. We control a non-effect monster. Ash Blossom? Okay. It has to be Holly Sue. Doesn't Holly Sue have to reveal 2? Okay, go to attack. We still have an Omni Negate. Why didn't I just attack for 24? Ripper. So, what is this? Then special summon a Vanquished Soul monster from your hand. I feel like if they had one, they would use it, right? Yeah, they don't have one. Haha! Imperm won't help you now! My effects are useless! See, K9 ain't shit, chat. What can I say? Paleozoic Dinomishus, nothing beats that. Let's win 867. And win number 342 by my count. On, we rank up into Silver 4. That means we get a bonus pack. Ooh. Oh, you're my treasure box. What's that for? $1,000 special summons. Dangerous marine smell. Alright, we get 1 master pack for defeating our opponent, and they seem to acknowledge that defeating K9 was quite an excellent play on my part, and they've given us an SR card, along with Crusher Run. If a face-up Earth Machine monster is destroyed by battle, you can target a card on the field and destroy it. You can set this card from your graveyard. Oh, banish this card from your graveyard to set an Outrigger extension or spin turn. I don't think we have enough Earth Machines, but maybe someday. Someday, perhaps. Oh, another Purple Poison Magician. Great for the Pendulum pile. We might have to take a look at that. It feels like it's been a while, and I feel like I've said this is good for the Pendulum pile dozens of times at this point. Gishki Aquamir. I mean, good if we ever get enough Gishkis, but we would need a whole lot of those to make that work. Mutant Expansion. They keep trying to expand the mutant cards. When you activate this, you can take a level 4 or lower mutant from your deck and either add it to your hand or special summon it. The level 8 or higher mutant would be destroyed. You can banish this instead. So really slow search card, but we have it. We have it now. Another Crusadia Spacia. A Symphonic Warrior DJJ. I wonder what the extra J stands for. Will this be good for the pendulum pile? So its pendulum effect is during your main phase, flip a face-down defense position Symphonic Warrior to face-up defense. If a Symphonic Warrior monster's effect is activated, special summon this from the pendulum zone. Is there any other flip monsters that are Symphonic Warriors? It only uses once per turn. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can special summon a Symphonic Warrior from your deck in face-down defense position, except a copy of itself, or if Symph Amplifier is in the field spell, special summon a Symphonic Warrior from your deck instead, except this and negate its effects. Alright, well it's an 8 scale that doesn't restrict us in any way, and if we have other Symphonic Warriors, it can summon them from the deck. So maybe it'll be useful. I don't know how, but it might. Next up, we've got Hound of the Testina. This reminds me of like really old Magic the Gathering art. Like it's just not quite right, you know? There's something weird about it. Okay, and what's our special reward for beating K9? Lunalight Fusion! I don't think I have any Lunalight Fusion monsters, but if we ever get one, this will be a good pickup. Alright, and then we get another Master Pack because we ranked up into Silver 4, a bonus, if you will. So, let's see what we got here. Flip it up. Open it up. Ooh! Even more rewards. This time, the purple energy flows within. We'll start over here with Finis Terrere, Tower of the Necro World. That's some very striking art, I'll give it that. That's like a modern Magic card. Level 10 zombie with 2800 defense. If you control level 10, summon this from your hand. You can only summon one per turn this way. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target a card on the field. That card cannot be destroyed by card effects this turn. I do have a Varudris, like a rank 10 that has a negate, and this helps. I'd need to get another level 10 on the field and have this. But the fact that, like, if I have a level 10, I get a free one that also gives protection, that just makes it better. Let's just see if we can get, like, 3 of those or something. Bunch of more trains. Next up, we got Elemental Hero, Captain Gold. You can discard this to add a Skyscraper. I don't know if I have a Skyscraper, but there's our Elemental Hero for the episode. We got Abyss Actors Extras. It's an Abyss Actors card. I forget if this locks you. If your opponent controls a monster, you can summon this from your Pendulum Zone. You can only do this once per turn. You can tribute this to place an Abyss Actor from your deck in your Pendulum Zone, but you can't summon except for Abyss Actors. So this effect, the tributing one, does lock us, but again, if we're playing Pendulums, this is a 3 scale, that's pretty low. They can just special summon it for free, so if we have any links or we need to get links, it's just like a guy you place that special summons itself. So, could be useful in the future. Next up, we've got Shaman of the Ashen City, which we already have. Battle Fader, he's fading your battles. Buy all our playsets and toys! I love Battle Fader. I don't think we'll play it, but I do like it. Tri-Brigade Revolt! Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah! That'll help quite a bit. I forget exactly what Tri-Brigades we have, but I know we have quite a few of them. And this is really close to the thing that allows us to make the whole engine work. Special summon any number of Beast, Beast Warrior, and Winged Beasts that are banished or in your graveyard. Negate their effects. Immediately link summon a Tri-Brigade. We have to have a really good one like Shureg in order to make this, like, really worth it. But, we're one step closer to making that beast pile work. Do we have Shureg? No. No, we do have, like, a bunch of the other ones, though. I think we have the Link 3 and 2 of the Farajit, the Link 2. So we're getting closer. Gravekeeper's Descendant, he's like, hold up, I got this. Not particularly useful, and our UR, is it Shureg? Would they give us Shureg in the same pack? No! They did give us Divine Dragon Knight Felgrand. So this is a rank 8. We don't have any easy way to build rank 8s yet, but if we do, This is a pretty good one. It's a generic 2 level 8s, and during either player's turn, you can detach one card, or one Ixie material, target a face-up card on the field, its effects are negated, but it's unaffected by other card effects. So it's either protection or effect negation on a 2800 body. Not the greatest, but it is a quick effect negate, and sometimes that's all you need. So nothing that we're going to add into the deck currently, but definitely a lot of stuff that gives us potential for future decks. Let's go ahead and jump back on the ladder, see what else we can get. We get anything cool so far? What even is Battle Fader? I wish I could tell you. I haven't the slightest idea. We got this level 10, we got Battle Fader, we got this, and Tri-Brigade Revolt. We now have 2 purple poison magicians. We got this thing that searches any mutant card. And we got this field spell that works for worms. If we got a lot more worms, we might do it. So that's everything we got that might be useful, but nothing that's going to be useful yet. Ugh. Oh, I don't know what it is, chat. I'm feeling kind of out of it. Let me stand up for a second. Do a little twist and shout, you know? Do a couple toe lifts, get the circulation flowing. 7 streak hype. Thank you very much for streaking. Just get a little lift and weight action in here, you know? Yeah, it's really weird. I got this feeling it's how would I describe it? I'm not quite like dizzy or anything. I wouldn't even say I'm lightheaded. But it feels like I might get lightheaded, if that makes any sense. I'm like proto-lightheaded. I just feel like a slightly disconnected from reality. And I'm not sure if it's because I drank too much sugar, like eating the Skittles and drinking the coffee right after each other. Or if it's because I haven't had enough sugar and I should go crack open a soda or something. Twist your joints and shout. Ugh. Proper stretches. Ugh. Big high leg lifts. I can never touch my toes. Imagine having a sugar smooth. Ugh. Yeah, it's hard to like. I feel like it has something to do with food. My body's trying to tell me something with food, and I don't know if it's that thing is you ate too much or you need to eat more. Hard to say, hard to leg. Okay, low stakes duel. I'll take this opportunity to just pump some iron, you know, lift a few weights, no big deal. It's just good, you know, when you sit a whole lot, when you live a sedentary lifestyle, you gotta make sure you keep up with this. This is something I do all the time and not something I've done for the first time ever right now, you know? Also, I don't think we've gone second today. Every time we lose the coin toss, they're like, nah, you can go first. And I'm like, are you sure? Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna start with this and see if this baits out any potential Ash Blossom. They are on a 60 card deck. This does make the other Rescue Rabbit dead, but we can send that and then search Die Geffer. Then we normal summon Rescue Rabbit. We tribute the Rescue Rabbit. We get ourselves 2 Caboozles. Each one more caboozly than the last. And then we go into Logia. It's not much. It's only one negate, but we got it. And that's it. Everything else is just like stuff that we wish we had something else for. Well, we did deck thin. Our deck's down to 30 cards, and maybe they only have one playmaker. Do y'all think a bodybuilder can lift themselves? Isn't that what a push-up or a pull-up is? Is like lifting yourself? So probably. Lightning storm. Well, I mean, I have to stop that. Of course, if they're playing a deck like that, they probably have some kind of follow-up, some kind of starter. I'd imagine. Heroes. What is it with all the heroes today? 60 card heroes. Okay. Blazeman. Add polymerization, pass. Ooh. Unfortunately, this can't do anything this turn, but we can get the Yang Zings going. Start, you know, once we got one of these on, it's going to be hard for them to chew through all of them. So hopefully, even if they do get going, they can, like, only get through one or two of these, and then next turn we can make a fusion summon, depending on what they do. Or not a fusion, a synchro summon. Alright, Noah B, 434. I feel like if your name is Noah B, you should be 433. At least if you want to have some kind of rapper name, you know. This is Noah B from the 433, going on down when I'm on my knees. Maybe you don't want to brag about being on your knees. That usually doesn't sound like a good thing. Oh, hey. Perform a POW Whip Snake. Fuck, they can switch my attack and defense. Wait, they didn't put this to 0. They put this to 2,000, which they still can't get over. Mistakes were made. Liam, thank you for the 12 months. Book of Moon. Okay, so I guess we can synchro now. We just make a Chanbara. Would that be better than just like having two 2000s on the field? Yeah, it would, because it would keep getting bigger. Yeah, I think we do that. Okay, yeah, so we Chi-Wen. We're gonna go ahead and make Chanbara. Behold, a summon animation. Ha! Like the guy with a little stabby knife. Oh, this gives it 500 extra attack and defense. That's good. However, we want to make sure this is a quick effect, so we want to use Lakia to attack. If we attack with this one, they could make us 15 in the damage step. Oh, they didn't want to take less damage? Oh no, it's only during the main phase. Okay, 25? If you don't know, this thing is dead. Do I want to save this with Book of Moon? It's only 1,500. Why didn't they activate Mirror before? No clue. I think they probably have something that can attack over this. It'll go back down to 1,000. I don't want to waste my only interaction. We'll just have to tank the Mirror Force. Set a card. We got a 2,000. We've still got a bunch of normal summons. We'll see what they got. Oh, the polymerization is live! Silver Claw. Starving Venom. They're so hungry, chat. Target one other monster on the field or graveyard. This monster's name becomes the original and they get that effect. So they can steal the whip stake and have like a quick effect thing, but only during their turn. Who were they stealing? They could steal Chambara and they would go up by 200 when they attacked. What was that? Time Gazer Magician. Its effect is the first time a card in your Pendulum Zone will be destroyed, it is not. Loud car outside. So they now have the ability to protect their cards. And Salu Tiger... okay, that destroys a monster by battle, they get to search. So this is not a hero deck, this is a pendulum deck? Yep, we just have to take it. I mean, we don't have to, we could flip something face down, but... maybe I should have flipped this face down? No, we want to save the face down for this. Why was Blazeman in this deck? To get polymerization. Gotta search poly somehow. Okay. Oh! There he is, boys! You're Deadman. Go Long Wan. Discard this guy that activates in our graveyard. Behold, the longest Wan. And then, we will make Supreme Sovereign Shenying. Look at that sweet summoning animation. He got a big sword and everything. Use the effect? Yeah, 1200. And then we normal summon the Mystery Shell. It's Jover. Take this, Salu Tiger. And your starving Venom can get a knuckle sandwich. Now it won't be so hungry. There we go. They got 2 cards, I got a thing that can't be destroyed, and I got a Book of Moon. What do you got for me? Set card? I see. I would be slightly fearful from that. However, let me look. Malevolent Sin, you can detach, then target one monster. Doesn't have to be a face-up monster. Go forth, Warrior Die Geffer. I searched you on the first turn for this specific reason. I knew that one day your powers would be needed to form the Malevolent Sin. Just in case this is Marshmallow or some bullshit. Get banished. And then we will battle 3,200 to the face! Ha 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 ha! Victory Screech! Oh, Duel 868. Win 343. How are the sinuses? They're still a little cloggy, but they're here. They feel like they're doing better. Yeah. Alright, we've managed to save up 4 legacy packs. Let's go ahead and open them up. Crack them open. See what they got in here. Close your eyes. Don't look. Haha! A deal with the Dark Ruler. This card is always treated as an Archfiend card. If a level 8 or higher monster under your control was sent to the graveyard this turn, summon Berserk Dragon from your hand or deck. I don't know what Berserk Dragon is. I guess this is the deal that, like, there'd be a Dark Ruler no more? No. I was gonna be like, Dark Deal no more? I mean, it's the same guy, with his weird giant orbs on the side of his head. But, yeah, probably terrible. Performapal Barracuda. I feel like we've seen this before, so I'm not gonna read it. It's like a Performapal card. It's a 5 scale, which is awful. Warrior of Zera, a wandering warrior who seeks the sanctuary where he can gain the power of the Archlords. To escape the temptation of evil fiends, he fights solo day by day. He says he's solo, but I think his sword is actually an evil fiend or something. Also, I'm not sure if it's perspective, but it looks like this arm is like way bigger than this arm. Anyway. Flute of Summoning Dragon. Funny. Tornado. Activate if there are 3 or more cards in your opponent's spell trap zone. Destroy 1. Lucky Cloud. During the end phase, if you summon 2 or more Cloudians, draw 2 cards. Pot of Greed, but only for a bad deck. Mirage Tube. That's the YouTube that you watch if you're stuck on a desert island. This card cannot be activated from the hand. Then why is it a quick play? Activate only when a face-up monster you control is selected as an attack target. Inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Huh. So this is like trap, right? Like, I don't mean like it's a noob trap or whatever. I mean like they have a spell card that's a quick play that says you must set this and then activate it after the turn it was summoned. Like it's just a trap, but they printed it as a quick play for some reason. That's really weird. Counter! When a counter trap is activated, negate the activation and destroy it. Famously, the first printing of this forgot to put the counter trap symbol in the corner, so it couldn't work. It was a normal trap that only countered counter traps. They fixed it in later things. Funny, probably not gonna see play for any of these though. We've got a master pack, what do you think about that? We're gonna throw it all up on the screen. Ha! Masked Hero Diane! There's a little ditty about Jack and Diane. Must be someone with mass change, which we don't have. I mean, a lot of heroes this week, I tell you what. Dynamic power load. This is Dino Mist support, but it's not a Dino Mist card. You can't search it. I don't know what it was during like the 5Ds era where they were like, we don't want people searching these field spells, even though these field spells were like terrible. Like Crystron's has this too, where their field spell is called Crystallic Potential and not Crystron Potential, so you can't search it. Very weird. Very weird indeed. Ugh. Pardon me. Next up, we got Magic Drain. There's a decent counter trap. Guys, if you're lonely out there, find yourself a girl who likes you the way this ghost guy likes this version of himself. Next up, Chronomaly Esperanza Glyph. During the main phase, target an Ixie monster you control or in the graveyard. Summon 2 Chronomalies that are 1 level higher than that monster's rank from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Negate their effects, then immediately Ixie summon a Chronomaly. We would need a whole bunch of Chronomalies for this to work, but you never know where life will take you. Maybe one day. Karibon, the Fairy Spirit. Wink. If you control Ancient Fairy Dragon or a light beast, plant, or fairy monster, you can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, it's treated as a tuner. If another card you control that is Ancient Fairy Dragon or a monster that mentions it would be destroyed, you can return this card you control to the hand instead. I mean, maybe if we ever get like the beast deck out like playing, if there are light beasts, we could use this as a tuner, but probably not. I forgot the AFD archetype existed, so did Konami. Next up, we got some kind of Nordic card. I'm not going to read it because I read this. This is one of those cards that, like, I know I've read 1,000 times in my life, and the fact that I don't remember it after that many times leads me to believe that it was a waste of time to read it all those times. Watt Beta. If this card inflicts damage by a direct attack, your opponent discards one card of their choice. Not especially great unless you have a whole bunch of Watt stuff, and even then, probably not. And our final card, Big Evolution Pill, which is the worst of the evolution pills. Let's get back on the ladder. Four Legacy, one Master. Would you eat the Big Evolution Pill? No. You see how big it was? Also, I don't think you don't eat pills, you like swallow them. I guess if you swallow stuff, you've technically eaten it. Plus, chat, if they're that big compared to a dinosaur foot, that thing's like this big. I could not fit that in mouth. Too big. I can't swallow that. Good news! It's a suppository. Oh, the various lengths of wire I have. I was waiting for that. Not with that attitude. Not with any attitude. Oh, I'm being pinged somewhere. Why am I being pinged? Oh, it's just a side announcement. Yeah, also, what was it, chat? Someone had talked previously, they're like, you're gonna play the new Resident Evil 9? And when I was loading up Steam, they had a little ad for it, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen anything for it. Let me check it out. This is not Resident Evil 9. This is Resident Evil Requiem. I'm pretty sure this is like a side game. Like, did they put 9 somewhere? Because it's not on the official store page. And also, 7 and 8 were first-person shooters, and 9 is like a third-person, over-the-shoulder one, similar to the remakes. Wait, it came out? It came out yesterday, apparently. They just don't number RE games anymore. What do you mean anymore? They've numbered them up until 8. Why would they stop at 9? And also, you know, they have made Resident Evil games before that weren't numbered games. A Code Veronica, what was it? The Gun Aim or Gun Survivor or whatever it was called. There was the Outbreak. Yeah, Resident Evil Outbreak, File 1 and 2. There was like I think I have some of them. Those were spin-offs. Let me... Oh, that's only on this. I was like, wait, where are all my games? It's not counting them because I'm on my Masochist. I have to be on a different one. Yeah, but I thought there was some other, like, Resident Evil, the ones that, like, star Barry. They switch between first and third person in this one, from what little I watched earlier. Raccoon City, yeah. But there's it was another thing that had, like, RE in it. 1 second. It's gonna bother me until I figure out what it was. Resident Evil. Okay, don't show me any DLC, just show me the games. Revelations, that's what it is. There's Resident Evil Revelations and Resident Evil Revelations 2. Which is like, if this is Resident Evil Requiem, that makes it sound like it has more to do with that than like Resident Evil 0 through 8. Leon is third person and Ashcroft? Is Ashcroft a new character or... Yeah, she seems new. I could see it maybe being like an older Ashley. It doesn't quite look like... No, it's not Ashley. Pretty sure. It's called Requiem with the 9 in it. Huh. That's not what it looks like on the store page. Like, if you look at Village, the, like, VILL is like, highlighted to look like a Roman numeral 8. She's a character introduced in 8. Is she? Is she, like, DLC or something? Or I just have bad memory? I played that, I beat that game, like, several times. Oh, there's a trailer where they're called... Okay. The Q in Requiem looks like a 9 briefly. Yeah. I will say, the more I see of this, the more it does feel like the you know, if you missed last time, I talked about how, like, Resident Evil 1, pretty good. Resident Evil 2, an improvement on the formula. Resident Evil 3, tried to go a little too far. They tried to get a little too cheeky with it. They're like, now you can mix ammo and, like, there's different resources and there's, like, a crafting system in, like, the early 2000s or the late 90s. Either way, it was way too early for that shit. It didn't work out very well. And then afterwards, like, the Resident Evil series kind of went on hiatus because they kind of realized, like, yeah, we maybe milked this a little too much. Then they came back with Resident Evil 4, which was, like, a complete revitalization of the series. Completely new gameplay mechanics, completely different tone, but it was amazing. And then Resident Evil 5 was, like, a refinement of that formula. All the stuff that was in Resident Evil 4 just kind of amped up and made more actiony. Resident Evil 6? They tried to get really spicy with it with multiple protagonists and like 3 different campaigns that you jumped between, with each campaign having like a different feel to it, where one was like Leon, but you were fighting against people with like guns, so it was more like a modern shooter, and then one had like traditional zombies, and then one you were like an unarmed girl who had to run from everything. 6 was just a Michael Bay movie with zombies. And then again, it felt like after 6, they spent a few years cooking. They were like, okay, we maybe fucked it up a little bit. Let's get out of here. And now it feels like 7 completely revitalized the formula. Different tone, different gameplay, different style, almost a completely different story. Resident Evil 8, a refinement of it, making it more actiony. And now Resident Evil 9 is like, you've got 2 protagonists that you switch between. One is a third person over the shoulder like Resident Evil 4, and one is a first person horror game a la Resident Evil 7s and 8. And I'm like, I am not so sure about that. And also, what was it? I think Yahtzee was talking about, like, one of the big things that made Resident Evil 4 so refreshing is that it was kind of its own thing. You know, you understood that Leon had been through some shit before, and that it, like, obviously bioweapons were involved. But I don't think they mentioned Umbrella at all. The big overarching big bad had been taken care of. And then, like a creeping Lovecraftian deity in Resident Evil 5, Umbrella started to creep its way in. It was a sequel to 4, it dealt with the same thing, but it turns out the organization doing that was secretly Umbrella all along. And there's Wesker, and there's the Lickers from Resident Evil 2. And then by the time you get to 6, it's just like, Umbrella has launched a whole thing, and the zombies are back too, and all the old characters that you know and love. And it's like, I thought we were on our own thing. Wasn't Ada working for Wesker? Who fucking knows? You can switch the cameras on both characters. I see. And then same thing, Resident Evil 7, you're just in a creepy house. I think it's later on it's revealed there's like a bioweapon. I forget if Umbrella was involved. But it was very clearly like, yeah, you're just, you know, it's a bioweapon, but it looks like a zombie virus or something, but it works different. And then in 8, they leaned a lot more into into like Umbrella, into involving Chris Redfield, in bringing back a lot of the old stuff. And now 9 is leading with like, hey, you're going back to Raccoon City from Resident Evil 1 and 2. It's like, how? Didn't they nuke the city at the end of Resident Evil 2? Like, Raccoon City doesn't exist anymore. Let's see. How does Umbrella make money? Very carefully. They don't. It's revealed they went bankrupt after 3. They rebranded as an anti-bioterror disaster relief company. The nuke sucked ass. They nuked Nagasaki too. They rebuilt it and lost it again. They rebuilt it and zombies invaded a second time. Yeah, from what I saw, it looked like they're really going for like, it's the police station from Resident Evil 2. It's like, even if they rebuilt Raccoon City, why would they rebuild the police station? Especially that police station. That thing was like a nightmare constructed by a crazy person. It's the second zombie apocalypse that gets you. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe anyone who's played it. Anyone who's played it can let me know, like, am I wrong in my assumption? But I'm very hesitant. All right, one more win and we rank up and we get to go first again. It's just been a go first kind of day. What can I say? And move my mouse around. Have a nice little figure 8. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Do we want to search anything? Yeah, I guess so. This will bait out any kind of, whatchamacallit, ash they might have. Plus, it just gives us another normal monster in our hand. It worked out last time. Let's go ahead and set this. Set this. Set this. I just noticed they have 6 cards in the extra deck. So, again, you know, we're actually getting silver tier players. This is so refreshing to face against people that we actually stand a chance against. Let's see what they got. We got 2 traps. A silver bot? Do bots have names like Chaos Cry? Seems a little dramatic for a bot. Usually it's like Wooly or a stream of random numbers. Could be a bot though. They're certainly taking their sweet time. Oh, security token. 2,000, that's bigger than everything I have. Can you banish tokens? Okay, they've got a token. There's Cobb. We got one of every normal monster, which means Rescue Rabbit is useless now. I guess we run this out. Yeah, we're gonna run that out, and we're just gonna pass. I could use this to banish this, but I'm hoping either they'll use this to start getting the Yang Zings going, or they'll use this to make some kind of link, and then I can banish the link and get a 2-for-1. Or I guess it would be a 2-for-2. Shard of Greed! They're going to be drawing some cards after a few turns. Another Masochist player? Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I think if they're not going to attack with it, then we gotta have to take steps. Get out of here. I will send the Kapuzals. Let's flip this up. This doesn't put them on any more of a clock. So let's save just in case they're also on like Mirror Force or something. 2019. Alright. Your move, Chaos Cry. Is the end of the main phase? Nothing? They ain't in a good way, I tell you what. Lost win, that's pretty good. 39, yep, let's go ahead and just run out Geffer, and if none of these still don't do anything. 19, 17. What the hell were your face downs, buddy? And in your hand. What was everything? I gotta check out this deck. I gotta see what the hell they were on about. Oh, that was a Renka. We get 2 packs for that. I don't feel like we earned them, but we get them. That's just the way of the world sometimes. Okay, let's take a check. Let's check this out real quick. Huh. Yeah, that'll do it. I can see why they bricked. I think this is a starter deck. I'm surprised they made it into silver, but I guess you can make it there eventually. I wasn't wrong to be worried about Mirror Force, though. That was Duel 869. Nice. And win number 344. Ultra Vegeta 5528. Welcome. How are you this fine day? Alright, we're cracking open a master pack to see what's inside. Who knows what treasures await? Doesn't look like anything special. Wind Witch Chimes. I thought that said crimes for a second. Target a Wind Witch you control. Summon a Wind Witch with a different name from your deck. You can only activate one per turn, and you're locked into winds. I don't think I can use this because I don't have enough Wind Witches, but maybe someday? Who knows? Working over here, we got Gilta, the Knight, Sword Spear. Control no monsters. You can normal summon this without tributing. Good for level 5 decks. This is normal summoned. You can banish one monster your opponent controls that has attack higher than this. So I guess good for going second. You can discard one card, add one of the following. Yeah, I think we've gotten this before, right? Yeah, so I don't need to read all those, but this is just another thing. Maybe someday we'll need a dragon machine or a warrior, and then this will be really useful. Next up, we've got Extinguish, which is a Rescue Ace card we already have. We've got Doll Monster Miss Madchin. Welcome to our house. It's just a 0/0. I mean, I guess it's another level 4. We already have a copy of it, so another Rescue Rabbit target. But I don't think we want to play ones with 0/0. Abyss Squall, my favorite character from Final Fantasy VIII. Target 3 mermaids in the graveyard. Summon those in defense position. Their effects are negated. Destroy them. Okay. Just good for mermaids. War Rock Skylar. She got that wolf pelt on and the big sword. Gains 100 attack for every monster your opponent controls. During a battle phase in which an Earth Warrior battles, you can target a level 5 in your graveyard, summon it, and also all War Rocks gain 200 until the end of your opponent's turn. But for the rest of this turn, you cannot attack directly with level 5 or lower monsters. So I guess good for level 5s yet again. Trident Dragion, which we already have, and Earthbound Immortal Kusilu. There can only be one. If there is no face-up field spell, destroy this card. Your opponent's monsters cannot target this for attacks. This card can attack directly. If this card would be destroyed, you contribute one other monster, and if you do, have your opponent's life points. Silly, probably not useful, but we do need Earthbound Immortal stuff, so who knows. Overall, not very good. We did rank up, though, so we get a bonus pack. Let's crack the bonus, see what we got. Aha! Ho ho! Hee hee! It's pack time! Inzektor Ladybug. I mean, this is a decent one if we ever wanted to build an Inzektor deck. It's also like the protagonist from Tron. That's kind of neat. Probably not going to be using that. We got Reincarnation, which is a Flower Cardian deck, which we will not be playing. Oh, an SR, but it's one we already have, and it's one of those weird Sky Striker ones. Can't play Sky Striker, too high rarity. Sprite Pixies. If you control a level or rank 2 monster, summon this from your hand. Only special summon 1 per turn this way. During damage calculation, if another level, rank, or link 2 monster battles an opponent's monster, send this from your hand or field to the graveyard. The monster you control gains attack and defense equal to the opponent's monster's attack until the end of the turn. So, pretty good. It's like an Honest for link 2 monsters. Might see some play in the future, depending on what we get. The Nordic Lights is the Nordic field spell. It says if Nordics would be destroyed by battle, they are not. This card on the field is destroyed. Destroy all Nordic monsters. Just awful. Dreadful. Emerging Wishes we already have, and this is like ridiculous. We need 5 dragon synchros with different names in the graveyard. Quantum Cat is a trap monster, which might be good for the trap monster deck, but it has 0 attack and 2200 defense. And Full Armor Dixie, which we already have. A bunch of stuff we already have. Nothing especially exciting. Let's jump back into it. It's anti-synergistic. Yeah, Nordics want to be destroyed by battle. Might be good as a rank 4. Yeah, maybe. We had more good rank 4s. Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get something to eat, and also I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna do one and then the other. This might take me several minutes. So I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna play an ad, and then I'm gonna get you something to watch. while I'm on my little break. And then I will return shortly. And we'll continue this. I'll use this time to remind you that if you want to support the channel and you don't want to see ads, you know, if you subscribe, then you don't have to see ads. Or you get Twitch Turbo if you watch a whole bunch of people on Twitch. That's pretty cool. And if you can't afford to subscribe or you just don't want to subscribe, that's cool too. I would recommend not watching the ads. I would recommend, like, you know, go use the restroom yourself or go get something to eat. Have a fun time. We'll be back in like 5 minutes or something. Strong bad? Yeah, we're going to do more strong bad. I'm glad people are looking forward to it now. We were on episode 72. The Spee Mail. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. Enjoy. Crazy cartoons.
Oh, I took the email.
Ah, gotcha. I forget, I think at some point he breaks Strong Bad's computer. I could have swore it was when he poured up all the Mountain Dew on it, but I guess not. Okay. My internet childhood was Smosh, Charlie the Unicorn, 2000s memes. Yeah, I mean, maybe once we're done with all the Strong Bad stuff, I'd be down for watching all the Charlie the Unicorns while we have like dinner breaks or whatever. Although there's only like 5 of them, unless you count Charlie to Unicron. Candy Mountain, Charlie! We're going first. Once again, we're going first. All my friends, we're going first. And we've got cards. And we can do things cause we're Hardleg. Wow, this is a pretty great hand. Let's go ahead and start with ballin'. Let's see if we can be ballin'. Alright, insert name. Imperm. Oh, yeah, that's fine. At least they used it here. That means they don't have one for the Chen Ying next turn. Aha! Ho ho! And, ooh, I could make a Minerva if I wanted to, but I don't think we will. Let's just go ahead and make Cheng. Yeah, 1200. This is probably not going to survive. Well, we've got 2 traps. If it survives until next turn, we could do all sorts of stuff. So let's just wait and see what happens. I'm feeling pretty confident. I think we got a pretty good hand here. Gotta hope they don't like Lava Golem or something. Sharks. Savior of the Sharkiverse. Target 1 monster you control, special summon from your deck a fish. Okay. Sure. You cannot activate this effect, and you cannot summon except for Ixies. Okay, so what we're going to do now is flip this face down. Now what? Haha! That's what I thought! Ballin' and ballin' and ballin' and ballin' and ballin'. Could have flipped before he activated. Yeah, I guess so. Now check this out. Synergy of a decade. Go, Rescue Rabbit. Even if they ash this, I have already triggered the other thing. So we'll get this and this. We'll use the effect. We will banish this one and the graveyard. How much attack did that other thing have? Buzzsaw, 500. We could get in for some damage. Yeah, let's get in for some damage. But first, let's make this to protect us. Oh, was that what it was? Ah, yeah, that kind of hurts. So now we've got an Omni, and we're going to run this out, too. It's your fucking nightmare. Okay, so 2,000 over the Hydrojet Shark. 2,400 over the other shark. And a solid 33 to the face. They wanted me to insert name, but I'm inserting my fist into their face area. Like, not into their face, but like into the area around their face with the punch, but only like figuratively. I'm not literally like, you know, this is just a card game. But you get the idea. So like, this is like some kind of weird comedy skit. Like, guy who is too nice for trash talk tries to trash talk. Did you just banish a fucking card? Aquajet. Summon a monster from your hand or graveyard. What if you didn't have one in the graveyard? Let's get rid of this and this. Ah, that didn't do anything. The cross-out designator doesn't do much when I don't have any cards that other people play reasonably. This might be the funniest end board of all time. It's pretty weird. Okay, so they can summon a monster from their hand. They get the Armored Shark. And then what? Ah, fancy. Free special summon and a free search. They're on like pure sharks. They're on silver tier sharks. Surfacing big jaws. Spell was activated this turn. You can summon this. Alright. Add a fish shark monster. I'm getting mixed signals. You think Konami should make an extra deck version of Crossout? They did. It's called Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. It doesn't see a whole lot of play. Okay, they got Shark Drake. Where's Shark Kendrick? I can negate one whole summon, so if they get something that can't out this, or that can out this, I can out that. But they have the ability to make potentially 2 Ixie summons, This can be used as a 3 or 4. This cannot. So they can make a level 4 and a rank 3. This card can be treated as 2 materials. Oh hey, Shark Drake. So what is this? Once per turn, when this attacking card destroys a monster by battle, you can detach, special summon it to your opponent's field, but loses 1,000 and can make a second attack. Attach 2 materials, target a spell trap. Oh, it can get rid of my spell traps. Yeah, I think I need to do that. We'll just negate that summon. It can battle overlock. Well, I have Blazing Mirror Force, but this thing gave it the ability to attach one as material. They're sending Stealth Kraken Spawn, which means they can get a level 4 out of the graveyard. But it came back. Okay, so this can be used for a 3 or a 5. This can be used for a 3 or a 4. This is only a 3. So they can make a 3, they can make these two can make a level 4 monster, or a level 3 monster with all 3. I feel like there's no rank 3 sharks that are good. They can make a 4, but only if it's a number. Ah, I see. I guess they can make another Shark Drake, but without this thing equipped to it, I can just Blazing Mirror Force it. I see. 2 level 3s. La Virtue Dragon! I forgot about this thing. That gets La Virtue Stream. And target a fish, sea serpent, or aqua you control, and 2 cards your opponent controls, destroy them. Yep, it's Icarus attack with fundamental differences. Okay, they're getting that card back to their hand. And normal summon. Fuck. They have so much extension. I might be in trouble. They're playing a real deck. I mean, it's a real deck, but it's not like a top tier deck, so it's fine. You know, this is in my opinion what Masochist is all about. It's an experienced player with a bunch of jank versus an inexperienced player with like a tier 2 deck. Or not tier 2. No! Silent Honor Arc! Fuck! That can out the Chen Ying. Target 1 fish or sea serpent. 3,000 and they can stop from being destroyed too. We will make them use it though. That still gets destroyed. We each take 1,000. What does that do? Double battle damage. Okay. Oh? Oh, is it Zeus? No, Ixie Armor Fortress. They still have an Ixie armor card. Are they playing multiple this? No, it's the equip card. Dark Knight Lancer. And then they can just absorb this, so I have to like top deck something really good. Unfortunately that don't do it unless they banish a monster for some reason. Oh, they don't have enough damage on the board currently to kill us, so we'll see. $45. Okay, we aren't dead yet. We got one more turn to try to get something. Let's see what they got. Mystery Shell Dragon. Can't be destroyed by battle. Then immediately Ixie summon. Yeah, maybe if they have some way to equip it. If not, I might be good until next turn. How's the duel going? We're in a fight for our life against insert name. Their sharks have outed our board. Alright. 100 attack, you say. If they attack with that one, that's a big risk, though. They have to assume we have 0 attack or 0 defense. And they ain't taking that risk, fortunately. So we will take 100. We're down to 1K. Come on, top deck. Can we get something worth top decking? Ha! Whoa, hold! Hold! Oh, I can't tribute from my hand. Yep. 07's in the chat for my opponent. They fought that surprisingly well. At least it was a good back and forth duel. We almost had him. But yes, Keyblade chosen, rating with a party of 2. Thank you. How's the duels going? We're doing pretty good. How was your stream going? You playing Masochist as well? Seems to be going around lately. I've also got Cheese Stick. Yeah, I think our only chance was, like, getting a Yang Zing. Ironically, that's one of the few things where, like, if we got a Yang Zing, that would stall us for several turns. White Forest, I see. We're on that go first life, baby. No one goes first as much as we do. Nobody. We did open with a worm, so there's that. Chat, would you still like me if I was a worm? Haha. Ho ho. Hee hee. Far far. Not to be confused with far far. And then let's go ahead and make the Cheng Ying. If a monster you control is destroyed, yeah. So this lets us get a Yang Zing out of our deck. If a monster is destroyed, so let's just go ahead and set Warrior Daigeffer. And then we can get that Path of our engine on, possibly. Or also a Dr. Joe? No, I'm not a doctor. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate. I have a PhD. I mean, I do have a PhD in kicking ass. But most colleges don't accept my credits. We're probably dead. Probably. They just OTK. Can they OTK over 3,000? I know they can get big, but I think 3,000 attack might be a little too much for them. No, they can. How confident are you? I mean, they are also in silver, so they may not necessarily know how to OTK. Tachyon. Let's go and activate this now. Okay. Probably should have done that before. But we did thankfully miss the counter trap. There we go. So this is a spell trap effect, so they can't negate it. It does stop monster effects though, so they can stop the float from the Yang Zing potentially. It depends what they build here. Oh, Harbinger. Ah, they go into the new Titanic. Oh, that one eats like spell traps, doesn't it? Target up to 2 spell traps, attach them. I never stood a chance. Yeah, that's just over. Unfortunate. What's this, like our 10th one coin toss in a row? We're going crazy, go nuts. Haha. Oh, hey. Well, we finally got Arch Nemesis Protoss, but we don't got anything to, like, help with it. I think we just set this. Set this. Set one of these. And hope they don't have, like, Feather Duster. We're looking at a 56 card deck with 10 extra. So I'm feeling good about our chances. Probably not the most consistent competitive deck. And there's Raigeki. Will we float on Raigeki? Yes. Haha! You fool! Really? They're like, if my Raigeki don't clear the board instantly, I'm done. Got him. I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm curious what they were playing that they were like, fuck, if you got Yang Zings, I'm done. Destroy should mean destroy. The fuck? You're playing like Dark Magician with Dragoon Turbo? Why are you like, you know, I may have 3 copies of Red Eyes Fusion, but how am I supposed to beat a Yang Zing? You know, it's for the best. I didn't want to fight them anyway. I'm done with this stupid game. It's my turn. Why can they activate things? Alright, we managed to get 4 more legacy packs. Those are pretty cool, right? Who didn't like a good legacy pack from time to time? We got Voltic Kong. If this inflicts damage to your opponent, send the top card of their deck to the graveyard for every light you control. Rare Ape Mill, which has never seen any play. Reborn Zombie. While you have no cards in your hand, and this card is in attack position, it can't be destroyed by battle. How ominous. Turbo Rocket, we already have. Kumutoko. A massive intelligent spider that traps its enemies with webbings. As most spiders do. Beautiful Headhuntress. Scroll of Bewitchment. Declare one attribute. The equipped monster becomes that attribute. Just going around making everything into wind. I don't have any actual, like, game plan reason for doing that. I just like to humiliate them. Discard a card, destroy all continuous traps. Elemental Burst! Good if we ever make a consistent 60 card paleo build. Otherwise, useless. Let's get our master pack. It is a master pack. What do you think about that? Are you gonna open it up and then see a heart attack? Ha! Oh, sorry. For some reason, I thought it said tremendous triangle. It's just a mysterious triangle. They don't look that mysterious. There's aliens there. That ain't that spooky. I mean, it's awful. I ain't playing no aliens. We got Awakening the Possessed, which we already have. BES Terran, which is some BS. Bonding DHO, which is Hydrageddon support. We ain't playing that. Trickstar Crimson Heart, which we already have. Kasha, I love this card. I made a deck based around this way back when I first started Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's very funny. Can't be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned by controlling 2 or more zombies. This card is summoned. Shuffle all other monsters on the field into the deck, and if you do, this card's attack becomes 1,000 times the number of monsters shuffled into the deck this way, whose original type was zombies. So you flood the deck with zombies, you stall really well, and then your opponent gets out a big board, and you go, hey, non-targeting shuffle everything into the deck, and I got a 5,000. Was it good? No. Did it win me any games? No. But it is funny. It's nice whenever you have something that has just, like, absolutely busted removal. Maybe one day, Kasha. Maybe one day. Buster Blaster. I was like, this isn't Buster Blader. I know Buster Blader, and you're not him. This is Buster Blaster, which is fundamentally different. It's a union card, which, I mean, we do stand unions, but not on cards. Once per turn, you can target a monster you control, equip it, or unequip it. While equipped, the monster loses 500 attack and defense. But if it destroys a monster by battle, destroy all monsters on the field with the same monster type. Okay, so it has the potential to be a board wipe, but like only battle themed and type themed, and you lose attack, so probably not good. What's this SR card? That's pretty good, you know, 6 Samurai. This is like one of the free ones. If you control a samurai, summon it. All your samurais get more attack. We do have quite a few samurais. I still don't think we have enough to make a deck around it, but having one of these definitely helps. Let's jump back into the deck, or into the duels. Any royal pools today? No. Yesterday? No. We have 0 2-ofs when it comes to 6 samurais. If we ever get Gateway of the 6, we can search it. Can't wait for the Masochist hero deck. That's unfortunate because you will have to wait for it. Perhaps forever. Alright, one more win and we rank up. We finally lost a coin toss. Will they make us go first like all the other people we've played today? Oh, they thinking. No, we're actually going second. Okay, I think this is the first time we've gone second in 3 hours, which is absolutely nutty. Fortunately, I don't think our opponent has a chance. We're going up against Sir Bricks. How good could Sir Bricks be? Surely his deck is full of bricks. Ignore the fact that it's a slim, consistent 40-card pile. Swords of Revealing Light. I see. And Soul Absorption. I see. So it's a stall fest then. Runic? I certainly hope not. Oh, brother. They're like, I have so many life points. How could I lose? If I had a consistent deck, you wouldn't stand a chance. Unfortunately, getting around Eater of Millions is going to be kind of tricky. Can't be tributed. At the start of the damage step, you can banish that monster face down. Yeah, so we could make, like, a thing, but it'll just come back at the end of the turn. Send a worm from your deck to your graveyard, then if you control a non-effect, add a 10e. Yeah, so setting this don't do anything, this don't do anything, this don't do anything. Oh wait, lost win. I'm dumb. Yeah, actually, we're fine. Let's go ahead and rescue Rabbit. We'll give them 300 more life points. Well, what does that matter at this point? Yeah, we want Caboozles. Caboozles. Cabozzles. Hop and Stop Incorporated. We're gonna do it. Let's get Logia just to prevent them from doing anything else crazy. And, I guess... No, there's no reason to set that. Let's move on down the road. Why didn't we vessel while we had caboozles on there? I didn't think about it. Yeah, we have to do this now, unfortunately, which means they won't crash, which is what I was hoping for. But maybe they don't know what negated means, chat. Ah, I see. Old school. Kick it old school. Unfortunately, I can't activate that during the damage step. We're gonna be here for a while. Mystery shell. Sure, let's do that. I guess we do this. Send one worm from your deck to the graveyard. Yeah. Let's send this guy. And we'll add this. And then we'll set this in case they try to do something. Now, one more turn of swords, and then we can summon... What's his name? Lock them out of dark monsters. That would be cool. Is there anything that deals with the back row? All we can make right now is 5s, and that don't do anything. I do think we set this for now. We could make a 9 if we had one. Uh-oh! Yeah, I don't want to take 4,000 damage, chat. We're just gonna tribute that off. Let's grab ourselves... Ooh, actually, no, well, if they banish more stuff... What does this do again? Declare one monster, destroy all monsters on that attribute. Do we have any way to trigger a banish? No, but they might. Yeah, I think we do still get this. Protoss. It's not big enough to kill us yet. It is still big. Huh. For what reason would you do that? I mean, you're not punished this time, but you easily could have been. Ah, they're not doing it. I see. Okay, there's Jitao. We can make a 5. 5 or a 9. Also make a 6. Does a 6 help us in any way? Not super really. Okay, we're just gonna try this and hope they don't have like in-perm set. 1 to who? Yeah, that kind of sucks, but I do want to be able to get this. So we're going to use that. The monster is banished by card effect. I guess this doesn't count as card effect. Let's go fire. They get popped. Let's run out the die gaffer. If you control one, you can banish this, add 1 tenyi from your deck to your hand. I don't think I have any more ten. I guess I do, but I don't know what it is. Storming Mirror Force, I mean, I guess we'll see. We've got a lot of life points to chew through. Dimensional Fissure. Accept the damage step. A sad state of affairs. Yeah, we're good. I mean, we are still slow. All their stuff is like 1-for-1 removal. It's like a very old school style deck. Eventually, if they keep stalling, if they have another Grand Maju, we'll be in trouble. I do think we make Samurai Destroyer so they can't activate any more battle phase traps. Either that, or we could make... No, Infernity Doom can negate it, but it can't destroy it. Because this is a tuner, if you didn't know. Long Lawn is still in the deck. True. Oh, well, I guess we got everything back, chat. Yeah. Face up, yeah. Mystery Shell. Okay. We're going to Alumirage. And then we're just going to make Samurai Destroyer. Gotta punch him for another 5 turns. What if your battle traps didn't do anything? What would you do about that? Now, that's the only thing that you could possibly say about this, is that it maybe buys them some turns. It doesn't win them the game. It's not an effective strategy in most cases. Yep, you can't activate anything during the damage step, buddy. Wait, why did that happen? It literally says you cannot activate effects until the end of the damage step. And this says after damage calculation, which is in the damage step. Why game bug moment. Raigeki, oh brother, you're gonna be disappointed how this works out. Edison didn't prepare you for the Samurai Destroyer, but it came back. Oh, there's Chi-Win again. Okay. Anyway. Mystery Shell Dragon. Battle. Okay, they're down below 7,000 now. Surely we want to search for the counter trap. Oh, it's any Tenyi card. That's why I was like, what do we have that's a Tenyi? Now they're reading. They're like, okay, I can still do this one, right? Another 1,000 to Gryffindor. That'll be funny. Yeah, if we get another level 4, I would like to be able to make my Speedroid guy. 26. The third, well, they shuffled them back. Yeah, that's right. Stall all you want, it doesn't win you the game. Yeah, this is worth it. Oh, I don't have any more. Oh, that's fine, actually. We just wanted a level 4. Yo, what up? I have a way to get your life points down real quick. Behold! The 1,000-degree knife! It's back from 2009 to claim your soul! Gain 200. Attack again! Gain 200! Look at where your 18,000 life points have gotten you! You still lost, just slower! Never approach me in my samurai again! Oh yeah, and that was our rank up. I feel like we earned it. I feel like we deserve to get a rank up after that. Also, I feel like I know exactly what this deck is, but let's take a peek at Sir Bricks real quick. Yep, straight out of Edison. Well, not straight. They got Ghost Ogre and they got Ash Blossom. They're like, I've learned that these are good. They're like, evenly matched is broken. Good for going second. And then it's just like 1 D-Fissure, 1 Macro, 1 MST, Feather Duster. You can get Lightning Storm out of the thing. Only 1 Swords, only 1 Raigeki, even though it's at 3, and then just like 3 DD Dynamite, 3 Grenmaju to Aiza. And yeah, like you need more ways to banish this if you really want to trigger it. This wouldn't even be good in Edison. Probably not. Alright, Master Pack number 1 for defeating the Stall-tastic Banisher. We got Persistence, and the Persistent gives us Shining Draw. To activate this card, draw it for your normal draw phase, reveal it, keep it revealed until main phase 1. If you let your opponent stop seeing it during the standby, the effect fizzles. During the main phase, that same turn, you can target a Utopia Ixie, then activate one of these effects. Equip any number of ZW monsters, or special summon a Utopia with a different name from your extra deck. Okay, so not especially good. Next up, we got FA Test Run, which is good in FAs, but we don't have enough of those to make it work. We got Mist Valley Baby Rock. This is that football player, right? This is, I believe so. Sent from the hand of the graveyard, you can special summon it when you can. Misses the timing, unfortunately. Cosmo Lightsword, we already have. The Mad Mauler, we already have. Good zombie support. Vylon Filament, bad Vylon support. Heretic Dragon of Tefnuit. If only your opponent controls a monster, special summon this. Can't attack the turn it's summoned this way. So it's not good going second, unless you want to make ranked 6s, or I guess you can make like synchros and stuff with this. You can also, or when this card is tributed, special summon a Dragon Normal from your hand, deck, or graveyard, and its attack and defense becomes 0. If you don't know anything about the Heretic Dragons, they're all about, like, getting a bunch of dragons onto the field and it makes their effects 0, so you can only use them for Ixies. Back when they were worried about that. And our final card is another 6 Samurai. We were just talking about how we don't have any doubles. Now we have a double. It's a double of, like, the worst 6 Samurai, but we have it. Alright, here's pack number 2. This is for ranking up. For having the consistency to persistence to keep going. Hypernova Burst. Banish face down from your hand or field 2 monsters that cannot be normal summoned and draw 2 cards. You can only activate 1 per turn. So it's basically discard 3 to draw 2, which is not good. Because they have to be banished face down, and like nothing triggers when they're banished face down, which is why it's never seen any play. Dimensional Allotrope Varus. Wasn't Varus like a character in the Link, the Vrains? Is this a Vrains card? Psychic Tuner. Cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has the same type and attribute as this card. You can declare 1 monster type and attribute. This card becomes that type and attribute until the end of your opponent's turn. Weird. It's like one of those... The art looks more modern, but it looks like one of those really old synchro cards where they're like, the way you synchro summon is by stalling on one card for a turn, and then normal summoning a tuner on the next turn. It has 0/0, what's the point? Yeah. There's a lot of early Ixies that are like that too. And they weren't really good, but like there's a whole bunch of Battle and Boxer stuff where it's like, yeah, you have to normal summon this and it only has 1,000, but it can't be destroyed by the first attack. So, you know, theoretically you go first, your opponent can't beat over it because they just have 1 normal summon, and the next turn, you get another level 4 and now you can overlay. Unlikely though. Next up, we got a 3rd Mad Mauler. That's unusual. We got Train Connection, equipped to an Earth Machine by banishing 2 level 10 or higher. It becomes double its original attack and it does piercing. Neat in theory, but never seen much play. We got another Ladybug, which we got earlier today. We got TG Power Gladiator, which requires TG monsters, so we'll probably never summon it. And I think all it does is, I didn't even read it. It just does piercing. And if this card is destroyed, draw a card. Ooh. We got another Tefnuit and Evolution Endburst, which is an Overload fusion thing. Weird that like 3 of the 9 cards here are all cards we've opened today already. But I guess they heard us complaining about a lack of doubles. I still would really like more Pacifist cards or more Tenyi cards. Please? Please? The Tenyi Link one? That would be cool. Anyway, let's jump back on the ladder. Do I have my... I'm starting to get heartburn. Why is that Mauler so angry? Who can say? Doolop doobity doo, logs doobity doo, logs doobity doo. Well, someone's about to rank up. Let's see if we can ruin their day. We get to go first. Maybe we'll get some traps. Maybe we'll make some kind of long wand or something. Maybe we'll make a short wand. Who knows? Maybe it won't even load because they saw that they lost the coin toss and then they surrendered. No, okay. We're still here. We're still living. We got both the rescue rabbits and Kabuzals. Son of a bitch. Oh, and that's unfortunate. So, here's the thing, right? If we didn't have this Kabuzals in our hand, we could summon this and make, Lagia. Or, we could use this, get the two dark monsters, which are worms, and then make Evil Swarm Nightmare. But if we do that, the only thing we can search with Painful Decision is... what's his name? Die Geffer, which is, like, awful. You know what? I'd rather have the Chen Ying. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try this. We're gonna see if they Ash Blossom it, and we're just gonna get the Die Geffers. I'm realizing this is a 30 or 44 card deck with 9 card extra deck, so we might be fine. And we're just gonna make the only thing we can make, which is Malevolent Sin. Then we're gonna Painful Decision. We're going to send the Mystery Shell to grab the Mystery Shell, because this is a worm, which we can now use for Long Wand. So we get Long Wand, we get our token, and this doesn't really give us any disruption or anything, but it gives 2 monsters for them to chew through. And the only thing we have to worry about is Nibiru. If they Nibiru here, then we will have been thoroughly owned. But we won't go quietly into the night. They'll take 1,200. Your move, Bogrius. Is this your strongest Masochist deck? Probably. I don't know how to judge them, really. Dark Ruler no more. I may be in danger. Apprentice Illusion, okay, add a Dark Majekin. Banish. Oh, you can just do that? Just in case they have triple tack, I'd say no, because I'm negated, right? Yeah, I am. Okay. Oh, are they just making Dragoon? Well, this is the only thing I have that beats Dragoon, and unfortunately they had Dark Ruler no more. That's not Dragoon. For every spell in the graveyard and banishment. So it gains 300, which means it's over there. They discard Blue Eyes. They summon Timaeus. Battle phase. Huh. They're using the one that can get over 3,000 to get that. I feel like they've made a critical error here. That's a good pickup. Okay. Well, we're still living. Let's go ahead and attack this. Till the end of your next turn. Fuck. So the Blazing Mirror 4 does nothing. It's a pity, again, we just went through all of our normal monsters, so the second Rescue Rabbit is useless. Rarely happens. The dragon dies on its own, I think. But banish it during the end phase of the next turn. Oh, I didn't read that part. Okay, so it's gone anyway. I thought maybe it would be unaffected by its own spell. Somehow I'm still here. That's unfortunate. Magicalized fusion. But they didn't make Dragoon. Yeah, I'll use this effect. You don't have a negate. So I'll banish you. And does this have a graveyard effect? I don't know, but I don't want you using it. They really just had this game on a silver platter, and I don't know how they messed it up so bad. If I find out, like, here in a few minutes that they do have, that they had Dragoon the whole time, and just chose not to summon it, I'm gonna be really confused. Okay, I was worried about that. That had the potential to kill us. Now it is gone. They just battling over our rabbit. That's fine. He'll go out in style. In Chen Ying we trust. It's been surprisingly effective. Yeah. I think it's obvious what we do. We just go into battle. Get rid of that. Main phase 2. We'll set the floaty thing. And see what you got. Okay, Magician's Rod. They roddin'. Okay. Set. Gotcha. Battle phase. I think this is our first chance to actually do this thing. Special summon a Yang Zing. Yeah. So we can get this. Oh no, it has to be destroyed. Yeah, so I think we just get the big guy. Yeah, they got no targets. This thing isn't Dark Magician. Book of Moon! Do we just go in? This is like 59 minus 900 on field is still 5,000. Yeah, if you don't have anything for me. Tatooine will kick you with like a desert power. The kill. Okay. They're showing me their eternal soul. Usually take me out to dinner first, you know, please. They do have 1,000 knives. Good to know. Hit him with the poke. 37. There we go. I thought we were doom screwed. I guess they just don't have Dragoon. They're just saving up to get the Dragoon stuff. That's the only thing I can assume. Let's look and see. Let's be surprised perhaps together. No Dragoon. They do have Miasma Necromancer. I never even seen this card before. Quintet Magician. Yeah, they're just not playing Dragoon for some reason. I guess this is mostly the structure deck. But like they knew to get... Is Gaze of Timaeus in the new structure? It doesn't tell me here. Weird. Very weird indeed. But we take the wins where we can get them. Alright, this time we didn't rank up, we don't have any legacies, so this is one fine master pack, oh, shooby-doo-wop, shooby-doo-ay-ha. I don't know what it is about that, it's just in my soul. We got Revival Golem, it's a pretty good rock monster, something to use with our Adamanticators if we ever get more. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can either summon it or add it to your hand. And it's a level 4. Tri-Brigade Oath. Target one link monster you control. Special summon a beast, beast warrior, or winged beast with a different type from your hand or graveyard. Control at least one of each of the tri-types. Banishes from your graveyard. Target one face-up spell trap your opponent controls. Negate its effect until the end of this turn. Interesting. Probably not great. I do like the art where he's like, Shureg is talking to Albaz. You know, I wish they would make more of that story. Vampire Red Baron. I love your pizza. Once per turn, you can pay 1,000. Target one monster your opponent controls and one other vampire they control. Switch control of them. At the end of the battle phase, if this destroyed a monster by battle, summon it from the graveyard to your field. Classic vampire, you know, just mesmerizing people. We need a lot of vampires to make this work. Dogmatica Ashian. I believe this is Vega from Street Fighter, just after he found Jesus. If a Fusion, Synchro, Ixie, or Link is sent to the graveyard, you can summon this from your hand. If this is summoned from the hand, you can target a Dogmatica in your graveyard and add it to your hand. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, make all Dogmatica gain 500. Not too terrible if you were playing a pure Dogmatica deck, like a janky one, but it seems unlikely. We need a whole bunch of specific extra deck stuff to make that work. Strategist of the Ice Barrier, you get to draw a card. Who doesn't like to draw a card? Turnabout, we already have, and we ain't doing it. Gusto Vadir, we already have, and ain't doing it. And what's this one? Was this the card that'll make it a fine master pack? Abyss Actor Hyper Director. Huh. This is one of those pickups that makes me like, all the Abyss Actors we have might be useful now. Because it's a Link 1 that can be made with any of them. Like, any Abyss Actor just makes Hyper Director. Target one card in your Pendulum Zone, summon it, Then place an Abyss Actor with a different name from your deck, or face-up extra deck to your Pendulum Zone, and then you're locked into Abyss Actors. Yeah, we'd need a lot of them, but most of the Abyss Actors are kind of low rarity, so who knows? Maybe one of these days. I ain't gonna be looking at it for now. We're kind of it's getting a little bit late. We're getting to the end of our time, but we'll do a few more, see if we can get a couple more wins in there. We have 2 of the curtain and 1 of the other guy. It's me. I'm a new guy. Yeah, we got the new extras. We got Sassy Rookie and 2 of that. Okay, so not enough to do anything. Also, chat, I want to play a song for you real quick. It reminds me of something, and I want to see if it reminds you of the same thing. And I'm not going to tell you who it's by. I'm not going to tell you anything about what I think it is. I want to see if you can guess it on your own. What's the common theme? What does this remind you of? Yeah, so does that remind any of you of anything? Does that sound similar to anything? And I guess to a lesser extent, is anyone just already familiar with this song in general? I've never heard that before. This reminds me of those Risk of Rain 2 songs. Not that I could think of. Okay. It's, at least the music, it immediately, whenever I first heard the Canine Field Spell, it reminded me of this song. Maybe the similarities are superficial, but every time I hear it, I'm like, man, they ripped off Sungate. It has the same kind of long vibe, and people with the brain rot. This is actually like a what's it called? It's a concept song. So the guy who made it is he's a guy on YouTube who is big into like music education in addition to like his band. Oh, pardon me. And he has a video talking about like what's the slowest tempo music you can have, like the slowest beats per minute before it no longer feels like music. Like what's the longest interval you can have between 2 notes before your body no longer feels them as like being part of the same thing, right? Like if I go like boom, boom, like can you still kind of dance to it even if the interval between everything is so extremely long? And he looked into a bunch of scientific papers and stuff that kind of analyzed how people feel pulses and found that there was a threshold for the longest distance. Once you get past this, people stop feeling the beats as being connected. And that, of course, led to a follow-up video where he's like, what's the fastest beats per minute you can have? How many beats can you throw in before you can no longer differentiate between the different beats, and it just sounds like one long hum? Making awesome music live, yeah. And so the idea behind this is to have a song that hits the threshold of both. The drum beat at the very beginning, the foot pedal, and the snare are played at the longest interval, the threshold of how long you can have stuff be and still be music. The like, boom, but the hi-hats and the keyboards, they're playing at the fastest interval, the threshold of how quickly notes can be next to each other before they no longer sound like individual notes. And so it's trying to ride something that is on the threshold of two extremes simultaneously. He's like, kind of to see just, you know, how would you dance to this? How do people feel it? Do they feel like, is it really fast or is it really slow sounding? And now that you know that again, let's listen to the beginning again. This could be a video game intro for real. Yeah, very trippy visuals. I won't play the whole thing here. It's like 4 minutes long, and even though I appreciate what it is, it's not the most catchy thing, but it is interesting. It has a consistent beat, but it feels like it has no rhythm. Yeah. Like, it's really hard to kind of like dance where it's like, boom. Ch. Ch. And yeah, we'll see if we see that field again. If you can hear the similarities and see if I'm just making it up. Maybe it's something about the sound font and not the actual tone. High stakes battle, doo-doo-doo. High stakes battle, what will we do? We'll go second, apparently. It's weird, every time we lose the coin toss, it feels like it takes our opponents a while to really consider what they want to do. I mean, this is kind of decent going second. Everything else sucks. This is a dead card. This is a dead card. Fortunately, it maybe looks like they bricked. They got a 14 card extra deck. 43 card deck, which is strange. They do have the Ghost Bell mate, so they made it all the way through the Dice Festival. Ah, Dragon Maids. That's not a good normal summon, though. So we might have a chance. Can we get a monster that we could summon? I guess I should have specified. I guess it didn't matter. We didn't even have to do anything. I don't know. Well, sure, I'll take free stuff. Fine, fine. Silver one, here we come. I'll just like open a couple packs real quick. Sure. Who needs to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Not me. Not this guy. I got that aura, I suppose. Okay, so that was Duel 875. Win 348. Gold within our sights. Yeah, let's see if we can get gold. Okay, pack number 1 for beating our opponent in a duel. You know, you don't have to give me anything good on this one. You know, I understand. We got the Forbidden Arts of the Gishki. And ritual summon a Gishki by tributing monsters anywhere on the field. But the level of the ritual monster its attack becomes halved and you can't do your battle phase. It has to be exact level, so it's not quite super poly, but it tries. Mind Drain. Well, if we get up more into Platinum and something like Dragon, what's it called? Draco Tail is still really powerful. This is a really good Floodgate. Just no hand activations. Enjoy. Inzector Gauntlet we already have and is not good. Mini Ruka. When a water monster effect is activated, you can special summon this from your hand. You can banish a face-up fish, sea serpent, or aqua you control. Target a card on the field, negate its effects until the end of the opponent's turn. So, not terrible. It's a good extender. I know this from Goaty, but I'm sure it's good to a bunch of water decks. Next, we got Neutron Blast. Target a fusion-summoned Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon you control. It can make a second and third attack, and when it does, your opponent can't activate cards. I don't think I'll be doing that. Fortune Lady Earth, we already have. The Weather Painter Sunny Canvas is not good except in... No, it's just not good. I'll just end that statement. And Corridor of Agony, another weird, wacky floodgate that's not good now, but maybe someday. Monsters summoned from the main deck can't activate their effects. Their effects are negated. They can't declare attacks as long as they're on the field. And then we get one more bonus master pack for ranking into Silver 1. I like quotes. What is with the doubles today? A second Inzektor Gauntlet? What are the chances? Ancient Gear Golem is good if we want to make Ancient Gears, but otherwise useless. Double or nothing. If we get Utopia double, now we'll be set. I think we also need a Utopia. Watt Pheasant we already have. Go, the Gallant Ninja, or is it Joe? When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent must discard 2 cards, but only if they have 5 cards in their hand, which is unlikely if this is attacking. Arcana Force 3, the Empress, which is useless. Ixie Revenge Shuffle. When a face-up Ixie monster is targeted for an attack, target an Ixie in your graveyard, return that face-up attack target to the extra deck, then special summon this card's target from the graveyard, attach this to it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be using that one. And Rainbow Reflection, which is for Rainbow Dragon. Okay, let's move on. Double Joe, my own clone. Now neither of us will be virgins. Let's see. 2 master packs. Hi, not Goemon. That's a reference. It's an old joke. You don't know it. Here we are in Silver 1. We're doing stuff. We're gonna have some fun. We haven't been winning coin tosses lately, which makes sense. We had to pay the piper eventually. Although it hasn't seemed to stop us from winning. We've been having some unfortunate opponents. This is an interesting hand. We got a 6-card extra deck. We got an Earth. So we can activate this. If you do special summon this, and if both were Earths. Uh-oh. More Tenyis! Oh, they're just using them to make, like, Utopia stuff. Is this the Utopia... Wait, why are you setting a card? Duel Links player? Okay, they're overlaying. Utopia! And then, is this one of the ones that gives them, like, an effect? No. Or it does, but they didn't use it. Then they go to Utopia Ray. And then they hyper rank up magic. You get a rank 10 or higher Utopic. So Dragonar. Wait, is this the FTK? I think there's an FTK bot. So they get Numeron Dragon, who becomes big. Question is, do they have the FTK? They become 13,000. They end their turn. We'll see. They have to actually have it. Tribute a monster. They gain life points equal to its attack. Yeah, and then they activate this, which lets them special summon a monster that says if they gain life points, it inflicts that much. We don't. We lose! Yep, Manipulator of Shadow. Let's get out of here before we get a thing. Book wouldn't do it. Why is that still legal? Because it's stuck down in silver. And also, you know, I've talked about this before. Obviously, I don't have any way to prove this because Konami won't say anything. But it feels as though the Konami of Japan sees the appeal of Yu-Gi-Oh! As being like a clown shoes, unserious game full of gimmicky FTKs. They see the presence of FTKs as like a selling point, not as a sign that like the game isn't functioning properly. So was DD Dynamite and they stopped that? The difference with the DD Dynamite decks ugh. Do they still have it? It's a Millions card, right? No. What was the thing I thought they banned this card. They banned something else. Is it DD Dynamite? They semi-did. Okay. Doesn't the OCG have a bunch of banned cards like Cannon Soldier and Catapult Turtle? Yeah, but it took them until like 2022 to do that. But yeah, this is banish any number of cards from your extra deck face down, banish the same number of cards from your opponent's deck face down until the end phase. There was an FTK where they would activate Banquet of Millions, and then they'd banish both extra decks, and then they'd activate 3 DD Dynamite, which was enough to do game. Yeah. And, you know, unlike this FTK, which we only find in, like, silver and bronze, the Banquet of Millions FTK was, like, up in the highest ranks. At the time, it only went up to Platinum. They didn't have Diamond yet. But I have distinct memories of trying to get to Platinum 1, and, like, 1 in 4 decks was playing Banquet of Millions FTK. And the only way to consistently stop it was to play a 13-card extra deck, because that way they couldn't, like, they'd banish 13 from you, 13 from themselves, and then it would leave you on, like, 800 life points or something. So if you look at those old episodes, you'll see, like, here's my deck, and I just have a 13-card extra deck, because that was the only way to play around the FTK. Who is the creature on Banquet? It's Eater of Millions. Huh, how come... Oh, that's why. Yeah, Eater of Millions is like this... She got like the red hair and the little horns, but she's tiny, because she still eats and stuff. But then on this one, she had a banquet, and now she's big. Big chungo. So 2 DD dynamite does it? Ah. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, pardon, sorry. Ugh. Get out of there. But yeah, it was, you'd use DD dynamite. Yeah, you can do the FTK with 2 of them, but the core conceit of it was you could draw enough and do enough things that, like, as long as you drew 1 of them and trap trick, then you could activate 1 normally and trap trick for the other one. But by putting it in 2, they basically ensured you could only trap trick for 1, and then, like, there wouldn't be another one. Because you have to banish a copy of the trap to use it. So it was impossible to search the second one. Yep, give me another moment, chat. I'm gonna go blow my nose super hard. That was the mother of all sneezes, chat. Ugh. I'll be lucky if I have any bones left after that. That was a loud toilet flush. It's the same toilet flush. High stakes battle for our opponents and not for me. Let's see what they got. Let's see if we'll be free. We're going on in with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Going on in, and my name is Hardleg. Wondering what we can get from them. Wondering if the cards are Zen. Wow, I don't think we've seen this the entire time we've played. Foolish Burial. White Sunfish. You got, like, the derpy face. You're like, ooh. Ugh. Get out of here. What are you doing? Goaty? Could be Goaty. Perhaps. Forget what this does. Trigger banish light or dark. Summon it to your field. Negate its effects. For the rest of this turn, you cannot summon except for light or dark synchros. And then if it's sent to the graveyard, I can banish some shit. So... Yeah, we're in a bit of a tricky pickle. Really depends on what they're doing here. Lancia. Oh, brother. Lancia and Keef? They haven't banished? Not yet. Ah, Sykes. The question is, we have a way to get to... We have a way to get to our, whatchamacallit, our dude. But will we get enough monster? Well, that'll help. 3 monsters with different types in the graveyard. So we discard this. We'll have a fire, a thing. If your opponent special summons, you can special summon an ice barrier. Gotcha. And this is a quick tuner. So let's try this. I think we go for Diegeffer? No, we go for Kabuzal, so we have a water. Oh wait, it's fine as long as they have a water. Although if they banish our dude, we're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I think we discard this. Unfortunately, they get to summon off of this guy. Okay, they're going for shift. Time for them to shift into maximum overdrive. Ass can. Ah. Yep, and then we tribute this. Be like, you can't fire me, I quit. Oh, wait, yeah, I don't need to summon out of the extra deck at the moment. So we Heavenly Dragon cycle, and we search for Protoss. And then we've got a fire, a dark, and a water. Fortunately, if a monster is summoned to your opponent's field, you can target one of those monsters and banish fish. Yeah, we need to somehow bait that out beforehand. Do we have any good level 8s? Nope. Coelacanth. It's a weird thing to search, since you gotta banish. Okay. So what we gotta do... We're going to normal summon Caboozles. Can't we just go to battle? Oh yeah! Good point. Fuck you, Keith. Yeah, and then we just do this. We're gonna get you, you, and you. And then we're going to... Do they not have any? Make a non-water 8. Oh, yeah. Sure, why not? And we activate this, and we say water. Blows up the waters. They can't summon anything because everything that you would get off of Lancia is a water, and they're locked out of waters this turn. Doesn't killing Lancia give them a Trishula? It would if they could summon a water. Hee hee. Die, Geffer. We finally got the Protoss. Okay, Chaos Mirage. Then we activate this. We bring back Mystery Shell. Next turn, there won't be a next turn. Go Minerva! Go Mystery Shell! Go Chaos Mirage! And Protoss, bring it on home! Shout out to Protoss for being a fair and balanced card! We did it! We finally got Protoss! It only took 1,000,000 attempts! But, you know, I'm glad that when we did summon it, it did what we needed. Huzzahs all around. Alright, we got 6 legacy packs. Let's open them up real quick. Probably the last ones of the night. Hoo-ha-ha! Drill Synchron. He's got this weird combination of, I'm excited to be here, and the eyes like, please kill me. My life is nothing but drills. All I can hear is the drilling. The drilling! Anyway, it's a level 3 tuner, and if a warrior monster attacks a defense position monster, does piercing. And if you inflict piercing, you can draw a card. Yay. Lock Cat. When this card is normal summoned, select a level 1 beast in your graveyard, special summon it, its effects are negated. So we can make our level 4 Melfi synchro, if we have a level 1 tuner. Nuvia the Wicked. Just like weird face hands, man. Grimace. If this monster is normal summoned, destroy it. Well, that's a fine howdy do. If your opponent controls any monster, decrease the attack of this by 200 for every monster. Yeah, so you gotta set it, and then flip it up, and then you have a 2000, but only while your opponent has nothing. You know, what we would do early on to get 2000 attack. Medusa Worm. This is good in the dang old Pac-Man deck. I think we already have one of these. Just flip, destroy a monster. Once per turn, you can flip it back down. Elemental Hero, Neo Bubble Man. Is this the one that, like, yeah, you can only summon this by sending Neo, or Hero, you can only summon this by sending Hero Bubble Man and Metamorphosis from your hand to the graveyard, which means it's effectively a banned card, because the only way to summon it is to use a banned card, or like cheat it out somehow, ignore the summoning conditions. Naturia Tulip, that's another Naturia that's not good. Every time your opponent activates a spell trap, all Naturias gain 500 attack. So against Sky Striker, it would be a force to be reckoned with. Weather Control. This creature controls the weather and is often the cause of mountain storms. You know, I'd really like to make a list of all the different mythological creatures that are said to control the weather, just to compare them to this. You know, you got like Zeus, you got like Thor, and then like this guy just kind of hanging off over by the side. Summon Cloud, another Cloudian support card I don't care about. Mystical Card of Light. You cannot use one of your spell trap zones. Does that include the one that this is in? During your draw phase, if you control another Mystical Card of Light, you can draw 2 cards instead of 1. From an age when games lasted longer. Spirit Burner. Change the battle position of an equipped monster to defense. When the equipped monster is returned to the hand, inflict 600 damage. This card is in the graveyard. You can add it to your hand instead of conducting your normal draw. I have no idea what this would do. Dark Coffin. Look at that little guy. He's playing all sorts of shenanigans. When this face-down card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, your opponent either discards a card in their hand or selects a monster on their side of the field and destroy it. This is literally just like MST bait. Just if they destroy it, something bad happens. Level Conversion Lab. Select a monster in your hand, show it to your opponent, roll a 6-sided die. If the result is 1, send the monster to the graveyard. If the result is 2 through 6, the level of the monster becomes equal to the result until the end of the turn. Yeah, what was it? I remember this being useful in like a couple limited series where like there's some famous I think it was one of the battle pack drafts where it was really hard to get like high level monsters out, but you could turn them into like level 3s and then normal summon them. Very funny, but none of these are useful. Let's get our master pack. We're master packing, we're getting it up. We're master packing and we're flipping this card over here. Monadium Fearless, just another Monadium card. They all do the same thing, synchro summon. Elemental Hero Phoenix Enforcer. Must be fusion summoned. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Watch out, we got a badass over here. Hardened Armed Dragon. This is not treated as an armed dragon card. You can special summon this by sending a level 8 or higher monster from your hand to the graveyard. If you tribute this for a level 7 or higher monster, that monster cannot be destroyed by card effects. And remember using this in like a cheesy old tribute summon deck? There's a couple older cards that like have really strong effects but must be tribute summoned. Unfortunately, I think it's beyond its prime, but I mean, it doesn't say it can't be used for like synchros or ixies or anything, so maybe we can find a use for it someday, but probably not today. Next up, we got Rise Bell the Star Adjuster. We already got this. We got Tempo the Percussion Jin. 2 level 3s. During either player's turn, you can detach to target a face-up Ixie monster your opponent controls. Detach a material from that, and if you do, all Jins gain 500 attack. So it's anti-Ixie support. Light Fiend? Where's a Light Fiend? This is an Earth Fiend. I don't know what you're talking about. Plunder Patrol Shipping. Fusion summon a Fiend Fusion from your extra deck using monsters on your field. You can use this to make the Fiendsmith fusions. Can banish this card from your graveyard, target a Plunder Patrol, equip the emblem or whatever. Yeah, it's just Plunder Patrol support. Oh? Dark Samorg, you say? While face up on the field, this card is also Wind. You can summon this from your hand or graveyard by banishing a Dark and Wind. Your opponent cannot set cards. I had a friend, shout out to Aimless James, who famously had a deck among our friend group that was the most annoying thing in the world. Because it was like Dark Samorg Turbo with anti-spell fragrance. So he would make it so you have to set your spells before you activate them. And then this says you can't set your spells. So you just can't activate spells or traps at all. He'd lock you into monster effects. Very brutal, very effective. Not sure if it's good these days or if we could make a Dark Wind, but who knows? Maybe the people on the Patreon will come up with something. Lord knows I ain't gonna brew with it. And our last card is Wicked Serpent Knight Dragon. You contribute 1 dark monster from your hand or field to special summon this from your hand. It only uses effect once per turn. When this card is destroyed by battle, target 1 monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard, and summon this card. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not like amazing or anything, and I would need a lot more dark monsters. And unfortunately, at least in the deck we're playing now, there's a big emphasis on playing a whole bunch of different attributes so that we can use them for Protoss. But if we ever go in, like, this might be really good in the Synchro deck, because if I recall, that has a whole lot of dark monsters, and also having a level 7 we can special summon that keeps recurring itself might be pretty good. So yeah, we'll probably use this at some point, but again, not today. For now, let's see if we get one more win, get into gold before the end of the night. Pardon me. It's the final duel now. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Hopefully this loads or I didn't sing everything for nothing. Come on. Come on. There we go. It took a moment, but they made it. Bot, maybe? Could be. Has bot-like name. 45 cards. This hand is Stinky Doo-Doo Poo-Poo. I guess Lost Wind isn't terrible. It sucks that we only have 1 Earth monster, and it's like the one we want to set. Maybe someday, Lithosagem. Maybe someday. Yeah. They had no titles. Yeah, but they have the 2025 Master Duel season thing, so they must have competed in something, right? Right? Maybe? I just spent a long time in that draw phase, I tell you what. Maybe this is a bot. It sucks because I sang the whole song and everything. Ancient Gearbox, eh? That's not usually something you want to normal summon. For better or worse, that does have more damage than we do. Yeah, we'll use this. Let's just get our tuna. We got Chi Wen, Light of the Yangzing. I figure we get that, and then the fastest way to close out a game is to just make the Speedroid. Yeah. Unfortunate. We put in so much time and effort for like a cool thing, and then it was just a guy. It was just a bot. Or it wasn't a guy. In the rank up even, yeah, we'll just go for Chambara. We'll come back if something interesting happens, but I suspect that it won't. Although you do get to see the 1000-degree knife again real quick. Let's see that again. Knife. And yeah, if you somehow forget, this attacks twice per turn, and also every time it attacks, it gains 200 attack. Which is not a lot, but like it keeps stacking, so it does like more than half your life points the first time it attacks. So this will probably be over quick. Knife to meet you. Knife fight, we're gonna fight with your life. Or what was it? Knife fight, you're gonna fight for your life. Knife fight, you're gonna fight with the knife. Knife fight, oh really, 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 really sharp knife. Yeah, knife fight, I'm a crazy son of a bitch. I'ma cut you. Swish, swish with the knife fight. Knife fight! Knife fight! Well, that's a big man. That's a very big man indeed, but not bigger than me. Knife fight is a good song, yeah. Here's a tip. Get the point? Yeah, sure. This was special summoned, right? So I can, like, lost its wind. And just make this even faster. I mean, they were already going to lose anyway, but now they extra lose. Extra super chocolate lose. It was special summoned. I assumed it was, but I didn't really read whatever this weird cat card they used. It's not in the graveyard anymore. This guy, so who knows? This is like some eugenics ass shit. Like a Fluffle, maybe? Like, maybe it's like, you know, get a card from the top of your deck, and when you summon it, it counts as a tribute summon for some reason. Anyway, it was probably a bot, and we're just gonna kill it. We'll finish it with Protoss. I guess we could've, but I was just trying to get out of here. We got it. What an anticlimactic last couple of duels. But, you know, a win is a win. We managed to make our way into gold. Fortunately, because of the event, we won't be playing in gold, which is sad because I've got all these, like, packs I need to open, and I can only open them if I win a duel in gold, but by the time I play this next, like, February's a short month, we're at the very end already, it's just gonna be over. We're gonna be in the next month. Duel 878, win 350. All right, let's close out with one more pack opening session. We've got two legacy packs we can crack open. See what we got. Looks like Guardian of the Labyrinth, a monster that guards the entrance to the Netherworld. Aren't you a Link monster now? I guess you got a glow up. And Chrysalis with Pantail, which is like one of the most useless things of all time, unfortunately. And then this claims to have an SR, and it does. Gather your mind. The epitome of just deck thinning. You just grab another gather your mind. I'm still waiting for the support of this, where it's like, you know, the mind gathered, and you must reveal 3 gather your mind from your hand in order to do something. That would be cool. And then let's check out this one. Pendulum area. Any area is a pendulum area if you summon a pendulum in it. If all monsters you control are pendulums, target 2 cards in the pendulum zones, destroy them, and if you do, neither player can summon for the rest of the turn, except by pendulum summon. I guess that's a cool floodgate if I play a pendulum deck. Might as well try it. Sure. Who knows? Anyway, let's get our last 2 master packs. Karaoke redeem. If you know Loser Baby. Sure, I could do that one. It's just Loser by Beck, right? It's funny, that one's like, it's like, I don't know the exact way the lyrics go, but if I recall, neither does Beck most of the time. Loser Baby from Has Been? Oh, I don't know that one. I haven't seen Has Been Hotel. Do you need the thing then? I thought you were gonna be like, Soy un perdedor. I'd like to take a look at that enormous karaoke song. Well, I don't want to do the one I did yesterday again. If you're talking about the Dream Theater one, I do have another one, but that's 20 minutes long, so you would have to redeem 2 karaokes to get that. Either that or a karaoke and like 3 subs or something. Everything is going my way. Yeah, we did Octavarian yesterday. I do have another one, The Count of Tuscany. That would be fun to sing. I just like, if I'm gonna take up 20 minutes to sing something. Everything. Oh, Da Vinci's Notebook. I've never heard of it. The only song I know by Da Vinci's Notebook is the Enormous Penis song. Now there's the list of songs I do know. See if there's anything on there. I guess you can keep suggesting songs, it don't matter. Let's go ahead real quick though, let's get these other ones. Alright, first master pack, let's open it up. What are we getting? We beat a bot and that gets us Fiend Reflection of the Millennium. This card battles a monster. Neither player can be destroyed by that battle. Oh, it's an illusion. Only use each of the following effects once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can place it in the spell trap zone as a continuous spell. It just willingly enters the back rooms. Your opponent activates a card or effect while this is a continuous spell. Special summon it, gain life points equal to half the attack of one monster on the field. Doesn't seem especially useful. Maybe if we get more Millennium stuff. Paladin of Felgrand, we already have. Maybe for the level 7 or 8 dragon. XX Saber Emmer's Blade. This card is destroyed by battle. Summon a level 4 lower X Saber from the deck. Probably not even good back in the day, unfortunately. Expendable Die. Tribute a warrior, target a card on the field, destroy it, and if you do, draw 1 card. I mean, if I ever do play that warrior deck, this is a pretty good card for warriors. Realm of Light is the Lightsworn field spell that doesn't see play even in old Lightsworn decks. Elemental Hero Thunder Giant. They couldn't resist giving me one more Elemental Hero. You can discard a card, target a monster on the field with attack less than or equal to the attack of this card, destroy it. I love removal that only works on cards that you could destroy by battle anyway. I mean, I guess it gets rid of like a Marshmallow or whatever. Machina Peacekeeper, one of the unfortunately weakest Machina cards, but if we make Earth Machine, maybe it's not completely useless. And Dollhouse, which we already have and is not good. Okay, we gotta rank up into gold. We get one more pack. And we close it out with something cool and interesting that gives us a lot of hope for next time. I mean, I still got a lot of hope for next time because this deck has been performing exceptionally well. Hopefully, if there's not a big event next time, we can just start in silver, rush our way through gold, and then play in gold and get a bunch of bonus packs. Miracle Fertilizer, good for plants, which we don't have, but maybe someday. Edge Imp Scythe. During your opponent's main phase, quick effect, reveal this from your hand. Fusion summon a Frightfur fusion from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field, including this card. If a Frightfur fusion you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish this from your graveyard instead. Yeah, this is exceptionally good. We need to have the Frightfur Whale specifically. I think there's like a couple other Frightfur fusions that can make it, but the Whale specifically with this makes that playable. And this is an R card, so we could potentially get more of them and actually have like a playable, at least fluffle engine, perhaps. This gives us a lot of potential. There's another Yang Zing. I might put another Yang Zing in there. I mean, it is the one with 1900 attack, which is significant. I really still want more Tenyies. Can this be a Tenyi, please? No, it's Triple Burst Dragon, which is not terrible. It's a Link 3 that does something. During the damage step, when a spell trap card or monster effect is activated, you can negate it. This is really good against these like silver stall decks that have a whole bunch of battle traps, because it just negates like Mirror Force and stuff. It also does piercing, and during the main phase, except the turn this was summoned, you can tribute it, target a Link 2 in your graveyard, summon it, then summon a dragon from your hand. Probably not going to be doing that last part, but the first ones are, you know, it's decent enough. It's a good pickup. Royal Straight. I mean, I wish I was royal. But I'll never be royal. You can't call me Queen Bee or whatever. You get either way. Send a Queen's Knight, King's Knight, and Jack's Knight from your hand and or monster zones. Special summon a monster from your hand, deck, or extra deck, or graveyard that mentions all three of those. I'd still need all three of those, and I don't. Next up, we got Delta Crow, Anti-Reverse. If you control 3 Blackwings, destroy all spell traps. If you control exactly 3 Blackwings, you can activate this from your hand. I don't have enough Blackwings to make this work. Synchro Fusionist, which we already have and is goofy. And our last card of the night, Dried Winds. If you gain life points, target a face-up monster your opponent controls, destroy it. If you control an aroma monster and your life points are at least 3,000 higher than your opponent's, pay life points equal to the difference. Destroy face-up monsters your opponent controls whose combined attack is less than or equal to the life points you paid. Only use each effect once per turn. Not a terrible pickup if we could make a life gain deck, but those are really rare in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's not a whole lot of payoffs, but, you know, we do have some stuff, so maybe someday. For now, though, we're going to call it. Thanks again for joining me. Those of you on YouTube, those of you, especially here on Twitch, keeping me company, keeping me sane over the time, getting to enjoy the karaoke and everything. I'll remind you once more, as always, that if you really like the show, if you want to support it, the best way to do so is to join the Patreon. Patreon.com/HardlegGaming. It's just like you give me $2 a month, and that is way more money than I would get from all the ads that you could potentially watch. You know, if you're watching stuff with ads, put on an ad blocker and get Patreon instead. I would much rather appreciate that. And if not, you know, that's cool. Liking, subscribing, commenting, all that stuff really helps out. It's a small series, but people seem to really love it. Thank you all again. Thanks also to Mr. Metal, the editor. And until next time, good luck and have fun. Miracle Fertilizer, probably the most exciting. Okay, so 2 Legacy, 2 Master. Kiss Me, Son of God by They Might Be Giants. Unfortunately, I don't know that one. I don't think I've ever heard that one. I know a lot of They Might Be Giants songs, but that ain't one of them. We had a Masochist reach Master 1 today. Ah, neat stuff. How long they been at it? I built a little empire out of some lousy garbage called the blood of the exploited working class. Minimum wage. Ha! Yeah, I know, like, Birdhouse in Your Soul. Like, I have a whole list. I have a playlist of, like, my favorite They Might Be Giant songs. Because, though, that band is, like, so much. But unfortunately, I haven't heard that one. To be fair, They Might Be Giants has, like, 20 records or something. Their musical output is many. How did this happen? There we go. I mean, I'll look it up to listen to it another time, but I can't sing it tonight. The Particle Men. Let me look. If you want specifically, They Might Be Giants. Blueprints. Yeah, I'm planning to do some. Oh. I mean, I could do Istanbul. I feel like that's not as good without at least, like, one other person to help you do the backing vocals. Birdhouse in Your Soul, Why Does the Sun Shine, Particle Man, The Communists Have the Music, Dr. Worm, Can't Keep Johnny Down, When Will You Die, Tesla, Why Does the Sun Really Shine? The one I wanted on your list. Oh, okay. Before you said you were just joking, so I wasn't sure. Okay, let's get this plugged in. Hello? And yeah, for those of you watching for the YouTube or watching for Yu-Gi-Oh, we'll be done with the Yu-Gi-Oh for tonight. We're gonna do a karaoke, then we're gonna do a little bit of blueprints, chill out, just to end things off. Let's see. Oh, that one's always hard. I like this so much. I wasn't expecting such a banger. It's like you get that song was not intended for one person to sing. You need to have multiple people doing the bustins. But I try my best. I wasn't expecting. Have you never heard that song before? It's great. It's like Ghostbusters from an alternate universe where Ghostbusters wasn't made. So they just kind of made a very similar song about sleeping. Multiple people are needed to bust. Yeah, we'll have to see if I can get what's his name? If I can get CB Radio to do a karaoke with me at some point. Millions must bust. All right, before I go, was there anyone else who had a karaoke to redeem? What bustin' are they talking about? Who can say? Could be busting ghosts. Could be busting heads. Hard to say, hard to leg. I almost kind of want to do one of my own, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna like strain my voice trying to do stuff. Okay. Yeah, probably good. Okay, we're good for tonight. All right, and as I said before, a little karaoke break, a little fun karaoke times. Always happy to take a break. Thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. A+. Oh, that's like the best grade I've ever gotten. And then I'm going to switch over, we're going to do a little variety. Specifically, we're going to try to finish up this, this dang old puzzle game we've been playing forever. Oh, I need to switch my Steam over. I'm still on the Masochist account. Yep, let me remember, what was I doing on Blueprints last? I took notes because I was like, I need to remember this. This whole game has been like taking notes. It's in my desktop, the Blueprints folder. Trying to enter tomb with nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, where is the Blueprints at? There we go. Let's go ahead, get this started, get the stream info. Boom. Stretch the screen. And yeah, let's show up in the castle room at 1:30 with no money, no gems, no keys, no times. No times? What does that mean? And I have to see the Southern Cross, which is on day 63. Oh, but that should be today. So we have 2 gems that we're going to start with. We need to use one of them to get into the observatory and see the Southern Cross, and then we got to use the other one on something else while picking up no other keys, and then go down to the room and wait. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm going to refresh my drink, and then we'll begin. Oh, shippy-doo-dip, a dippy-doo-dop, a shibby-dobby-dooby-doo-wah. No gold gem or... Oh, that's what I meant to write. Items. In my notes, I wrote times. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we don't pick up our things. No allowance. Yeah, this gives us the most options. Yeah, we'll take the Geist room. That way we can re-roll to try to get what we want. Yeah, one is Observatory, the other one shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, there's one. Conservatory. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to make this unusual, to be honest. The treasure room costs gems? Ah. Yeah, I think we keep this rare. Well, we do have a lot of money. We doing the gem thing today? Yeah. Let's just try this. Sure. And I guess we do pick this up. This costs one, but there's one inside. Yeah, we can redraw, so we're more likely to get what we want. Yeah, redraw. Sure. We do need to get some stuff out of the list. There we go. Observatory. So we must observe the Southern Cross. And I guess this as well. And then we just need to use our dice, which isn't hard. It's like trivially easy. Actually, let's do this. Get the break room. Then we go outside. The treasure room. We don't take the treasure. Get the weird chest. And now we just gotta wait. Do 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 be do be do be do. Oh, we gotta go in here. So, chat, while we're waiting, anything on your mind? Anything you'd like to see my hot, spicy takes on or whatever? We're gonna have a bit of time. I don't know how much, but we're gonna have some. Huh. How long do you have to wait until, what was it, 1:30 in the afternoon? And it's currently like 10 a.m. I forget the rate at which time moves. There's no way to look at a clock, unfortunately. Or there was when we were inside, but we're not inside. There's also clocks outside the entrance. Outside the entrance to this area? Or like you're talking about the front of the house? I guess I could run up. The thing is, I don't know what happens after we get out of here. Or once we go through this. If like I'm gonna need a bunch of steps, or if I can waste them going upstairs and running back downstairs again. At the end of the day, it's not as though knowing the time will make it pass any faster. I will say, chat, the Patreon hangout is tomorrow. Anything, are there any patrons here who are going to be showing up? Or are you all just like regular fans? I should be there. Ah. Is the hat real, or is it just green screen? It's real. This would have to be like really well done to green screen the hat onto my head. Peak gameplay. Thrill and excitement as Joe eats chips. And waits. So I went to a furry convention last weekend to peddle some of the neat Horus heads I've been making. Saw a few people also in Middle Kingdom wear, but with kind of indistinguishable heads. I went up to them and asked if they wanted some high quality Horus heads, and they said, "No thanks, we're all set." I get it. Ancient Egyptian puns. Insert canned laugh track. Ha 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 ha! real quick. One hour in game is 7.5 minutes real time. There's only 3 puzzles that require specific time. There's in-game time. Each in-game day begins at 8 a.m. So if I want to make it to 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, that's 5 times 7, which is a lot of minutes. It's like a half an hour? Shit, man. How long did it take us to get through the beginning part? Not long. One second. Longer than a speedrunner probably takes to play the whole game. Let's go for... Ah. There we go. All right, chat. Now we got some entertainment.
To the market and I bought it some kind of fish sauce. Hello, Strong Bad. I'm a long-time watcher, first-time writer. Ooh, an LTW FTW. I was just wondering if you ever use a stunt double. You're whatever, Louis. Louis. A stunt double? No way, Lucy. Only big wusses and lesser wimps use stunt doubles. I've always done my own stunt work. Check me out in this summer blockbuster we just finished. It's called Dangerous 2. This time, it's not Dangerous 1.
Dangerous 2.
It's not gonna be easy finding that missing tape.
Well, Dangerous, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
You're right, Ronaldo. But the elevator's broken in this building, so I'm gonna have to jump. Either give me that tape or punch me in the face. Whoa! Where Where is that tape? Welcome to Oblivion, Danger Skew!
Ow! It's what I like to call a broken neck.
I won't watch you die, Dangeresque.
Don't worry, cutesy buttons. Tonight, dying's not on the menu. So I'm gonna have to jump!
Oh!
Sounds pretty dangerous.
No, sounds danger-esque. Okay, you can all return from the edge of your seats. Wow, watching that gives me goosebumps every time, man. I mean, the stunts I do are so done by me. And remember to watch out in June 2004 for Danger-esque 3, The Criminal Projective. In 3D! Tap, 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 tap. Tick. There, Strong Bad. Here's a question for you. What do you think happens when Homestar and Marzipan go on a date? Dynamite! Boston, in the state Boston's in. You know, I've done a lot of thinking on this subject. And yes, Boston, you guessed it. It give me the Ghiblies. So in order to watch from a proper, safe distance, I made up the Homestar Runner and Marzipan Extra Real Dating Sim, XR. Using the most state-of-the-art polygoniest technologies, we can see what an actual date with Marzipan and Homestar Runner would be like without the risk of personal injury or vomiting. I think it will go a little something like a dissa.
Da. Fa. Da. Da. Fa. Da. Fa. Strong Bad is on point. Fa.
So that gives you a pretty good idea of the lurking horrors. But to really experience it firsthand, we need to get the cheat to hide some kind of hidden camera, and maybe that marshmallow place they always go to. So we did. Let's check it out.
Okay. Let's play again. What do you think I'll say next? Sid Hoffman or Sid Frenchman?
This is the dumbest game I've ever played.
Oh, come on. You're just being sore because you're losing.
Okay, I'll go with Sid Hoffman.
Sid Frenchman. Sorry, you lose again. I said Sid Frenchman.
Homestar, you said Sid Frenchman. That was not even a choice.
Oh, jeez. I don't think I can handle much more of this. Let's see what else we got on the tube.
Please! Quit punching! Me in the face! Since when did you start wearing a class ring
Oh, beautiful.
with a camera in it?
Nice work, big bro. Everything seems to be in order and Strong Bad. Oh, perfect timing. Check out my security countermeasures. Look at the little guy run. The G totally freaks out whenever he sees a bear holding a shark.
Hey, Marzipan, can you feel that?
Yeah.
What is that?
Well, you're kicking me in the shins.
Oh, I think I'd remember something like that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. We also switched Homestar Runner's gourmet coffee with super mud. Whoa, that's great. Marzipan's got a face full of super mud and I'm feeling fine. The paper, would you bring this fine email to a close? But I gotta go reset that bear shark. You guys can play that game if you want.
Okay, so what do you think I'm gonna say? Sid Hoffman or Sid Frenchman? Sid Frenchman. Sid Hoffman or Sid Frenchman?
What do you think,
Sid
chat?
Hoffman. Sid Hoffman or Sid Frenchman? Sid Frenchman.
Email, it's like the sugar on the candy for my stuff. Dear Strong Bad, could you please do your impression of Strong Sad? Thanks, your friend. And there's no name. Thanks, your friend, Chonka. No way, Chonka. What a coincidence. I was just on my way out the door to go to the annual Strong Sad Lookalike Contest, where contestants are judged on appearance, impression, and penmanship. I'm a shoo-in this year, man. Well, you see my costume. Not beating around the bush this week.
Okay, I'd like to welcome everybody back. Hope you enjoyed your intermission there. Bubs, the hot cold cuts was great.
Those were moist towelettes.
So without further ado, I'd like to introduce
The hot
the
cold
man
cuts.
of the hour, the deathly pallor, Strong Sad. Thank you. I'm simultaneously honored and insulted to be involved in this contest for the 4th year in a row. That's enough there, Strong Sad. Your work is done here. Let's get this party started. Looking good there, Strong Bad.
I know.
Nice use of light and shadow.
I know.
And picnic supplies.
I know. Shut up.
Let's hear what you got.
All right. Let me just push play on my sweatshirt here.
Why do you want me to say hello? My name is Strong Sad. Get that tape recorder out of my face. Stop flicking my ear.
More like you stop flicking my ear. Oops.
Okay then. Very unsuspicious.
I know.
Hey there, Homestar. Nice hippo slippers.
Thanks, no elephants.
Sure they are. Now let's hear your impression.
Remind me again what type stuff that guy says?
You know, depressing type stuff.
Why? Here goes. Some animal died. That's something he's always saying, right?
Yeah, I think I heard him say that a few times. Next contestant. Strong said you're not eligible for this contest. I thought I told you to go on home. I'm crying on the inside. Okay, Detroit, lay it on me. Holy crap! It's as if Strong Sad was still alive and with us today. First prize.
Friggin' cheat in the bag. Can't believe the cheat won sectionals for the 4th year in a row dressed up as Strong Side's left leg. Knew I should have gone for the bigger butt. Oh well, at least I won the penmanship award. But I should get going if I'm still gonna be fashionably late to the after party. So until next time, all the ladies and dudes say, Strong Bad is a cool guy, and we're not cool in the least.
How's the audio sounding on this, by the way,
I meant to
chat?
tell you the sock on the head is a nice touch.
I have a sock on my head. Get it off.
Because obviously the Blueprints music is still going.
Ladies and gentlemen.
At least on my end, it sounds quiet enough that you can hear this over it, but I wasn't sure how it sounded for y'all. I could always turn down the Blueprint stuff. I'm just worried some guy's gonna start talking and then we'll miss important information. I wish I had started a timer earlier. For some reason I was like, there's no way it takes 35 minutes. But, because it didn't feel like that before when we had the clocks and stuff, but I guess that's because I was doing stuff. This time we've done one. I can at least measure it based on the times on the Strong Bad emails. We've passed at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9.5 minutes. Probably 10. So we're like at least a third of the way there. We did spend some time doing the stuff. Also, this is one of my favorites.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you a female. Dear Strong Bad, I was wondering if you have ever thought of a children's book, what it was about, and what kind of words did you try to teach the kids. Your fan, Steve. Never mind. I'm not even gonna touch that one. Yeah, I wrote a children's book. Who hasn't? I mean, kids can barely read as it is, so how hard can it be to write for them? The book I wrote is called Everyone is different. So here we go.
By Leonard Strongbad.
Everyone is different. No two people are the same. Some people are about to be run over. Frankie has about 5 seconds. Some people are very tall and merciless. Quincy is destroying San Antonio. Some people wears glasses. Beth looks like a dude. Some people are squirrel-handed. Gregor is a weird name. Some people have braces. Some people have headgear. Fran could play linebacker for the Raiders. Some people have rigged the enemy base with explosives. Albert has. Some people have a southern accent, and those are hot. Trisha is a severe hottie. Some people are being fangoriously devoured by a gelatinous monster. Hillary's legs are being digested. Everyone is different. No two people are not on fire. Aww. So there's Mabook.
You ever been fangoriously devoured, chat? I hear it's a fun time if you're in the right mood. If you've been that guy, you know.
Pretty good, eh, Steve? And the words that we taught the kids were, fangoriously, gelatinous, and, linebacker. You know, education at its finest. Well, some people need to go get an ice cream sandwich. Strongbad needs to go get an ice cream sandwich.
Kind of cool.
Thanks.
As much as I do enjoy these, I feel like you can only watch so many. They're like meant to be watched one a week. I wonder if that'll get copyright claimed. Just like having that in the corner. It'll be curious to find out. I guess while I'm here, chat, there has been something that's been rattling around in the old noggin for a few weeks now. I'm curious, how many of you have seen the movie Sing? And the movie Sing 2, the sequel? They're like animated jukebox musicals, which means they're like musicals, but all the music is like songs that already exist. And they've just incorporated them like into the story instead of writing like original songs. Kind of like Mamma Mia, where they just took the music of ABBA and like kind of tried to form a story around it. I don't really watch new animated movies. Me either. I've seen both. Because I'm at a weird position because I haven't seen either movie. But I remember when Sing 1 came out, I think it was on one of my alt channels. Because I've mentioned this before on like Raw Hardleg and the Hardleg Politics channel. I still have recommendations turned on. And because I barely use those, I watched like one thing and now it's like nothing but cartoons, and the other one is like nothing but VTubers. Zootopia, but everyone is a theater kid. Yeah. The thing is, though, what I'm trying to say is at some point I saw like a clip from Zootopia, like one of the songs. And the one that struck me, like, I remember seeing it and being like, okay, I understand exactly what this is. And it's this, it's kind of like Zootopia. It's all anthropomorphic animals. It's all 3D animated. And there's this kid named Johnny. He's like a gorilla. And he's like going on stage. They're clearly putting on like a talent show or something, right? Like he's in like an old rundown theater with like the big red curtains behind him. And there's a theater full, like the theater's just full of regular old like working day people. And Johnny's wearing like kind of an old jacket. He's clearly like kid from the streets or something. And he's in front of this old piano with like a microphone in front of it. And all the people off stage are like, go on, Johnny, you can do this. You got this. And he's like, okay. And then he starts doing I'm Still Standing by, what's his name? Elton John. If you've ever heard that song, I couldn't tell you how the verses go, but the chorus is like, it's this very triumphant, like, I'm still standing better than I ever did, feeling like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time, so that everybody get the thing and you are on my mind, but I'm still standing, yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's kind of like this triumphant, like, you know, the world can't beat me down, I'm still here. And it's just one of those things that struck me, like, without seeing the plot of the movie, I could just tell from, like, all the visual storytelling exactly what Johnny's, like, story was. And then it, like, as he starts performing, it cuts away to, like, a prison across town where a bunch of inmates are, like, watching the talent show on, like, a little TV. And there's one inmate who's not watching, like a big gorilla in an orange jumpsuit, who's kind of like, boys, turn that down, I ain't in the mood for it. But they're too into the song. So he gets up and he's like, well, I thought I told you. And then he sees the screen and he's like, is that Johnny? That's my son. That's Johnny. And you instantly get like, oh, okay, that's why his dad's in prison. You know, he's had a rough life. Things haven't been going too good for him through no fault of his own. Harambe, if he got arrested. And then his face fills up with obvious pride. And then he looks out the window and you can see, like, in the distance across the city, the lights from the talent show going on. And he's like, I gotta see my son! And he grabs the metal bars and he rips out the wall of the prison. And all the guards come in, they're like, you can't do this! He's like, no! I gotta see my son! And he jumps out into the city and he starts, like, climbing over the buildings and everything like a gorilla. And meanwhile, in the background, Johnny's still singing, I'm Still Standing. And as he like, gets into it, he starts sitting at the piano, and then he gets up and he's really, like, mashing on the piano and everything. Standing up while he's, like, playing. And it's just, I was really struck as, like, you know, this is obvious, like, a really simple kids movie, but I completely understand what they're doing. I understand what they're going for. You have to do a UK accent, Joe. It makes it better. That's what they have, the UK accent. This sounds more and more fake the more it continues, but also very real. Yeah, like, it's very cheesy, but also, like, I can see why the movie was popular enough to make a sequel, because it's something like, if you're a kid and you've never seen these kinds of stories before, I could see how that would be really compelling. If you've never heard Elton John before, because it was released it was a hit song 30 years before you were born, I could see why that would be, oh, hey, this song's pretty cool. And, you know, I've seen a couple other clips or whatever from it, and it's all just, it's very clear. There's, like, the one girl is, like, a pig, and she's, like, a housewife, and she kind of gave up her dreams, but now she's, like, singing on stage. And there's the one guy who, like, wants to be a lounge singer, but he's a mouse, and he's literally, like, 2 inches tall. And so all of this is to set up, like, the first thing is just, like, it's like a standard movie, but you knew what it was about. It's called Sing because they're singing in a talent show. It's about people who have a desire to sing and, like, getting in front of the stage and acting. And then, out of nowhere, because I didn't get recommended this, it was my friend Brandon came over and he was like, oh, I got recommended this clip from Sing 2 and I've been, like, watching them over and over again. And he played one, and, like, the song was really catchy. And I will say the animation is, like, clean. You know, it's surprisingly good for, like, a modern animated film. But I was instantly struck by the fact that, like, the visuals were much more elaborate. And also, I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Like, in Sing 1, every single song is thematically related to what the characters are going through. and also presented in such a way that you instantly understand their struggle and their plight. But I watched the one, it's like some wolf, and she's singing, what's that song? It's like, I wanna feel pride and shame, don't wanna be thing or flame, don't wanna waste my time, don't wanna get too fine, could have been me. I can't even remember the lyrics, I probably should. But, I mean, it kind of goes to say, like, I get what the song is about, but the video is her, like, fighting aliens and shit. Katy Perry? It's not Katy Perry. The original is actually by a British rock band called... I forget. We should reach the time. Feels strange. Do I have to, like, move or something? Do I have to approach the king? Yeah, has it been a half an hour yet? Do we go up and check the time? Game bugged? I hope not. Let's go check the clock out front. No, it's like 1:15. I think. Yeah, we got less than 7 minutes. We're almost there. Okay, so close. Gotcha. But yeah, so all of this is to say, I was really struck by, like, I went to look up other stuff from Sing 2, and every single song is like the song that they're singing has nothing to do with the action happening. I can't tell what the characters' motivations are, or what the song has to do, like, with the greater story. There's also, like, far less emphasis. Like, it's clear they're still putting on some kind of stage show. But the stage show is, like, unrealistically elaborate. Which I guess, like, you know, it is the sequel. I guess they're trying to, like, make it more dramatic or whatever. The second we leave is the second it happens. Oh, hey. One second. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Of course, it wouldn't be so simple as to just tell me something. It's a puzzle, of course it is. Okay, what were the notes? In Ares' court where the king now lays, on the sacred hour that the time-sworn phrase, a youth approached with empty arms, without gifts or gold or mannered charms. The black key is lying with the last king of 8, a patient figure, a beckoning great, a sullen cross as 5 stars align, and in the sky above a brilliant sign. I've forgotten the solution. Huh. Northwest, southeast. So 1,000 is 10 o'clock? Oh, just 10 o'clock. Okay, so this just shows exactly the time. So at midnight... Are there more clues? Yeah, and then it does... Okay, it does roll over. Let me look in my notes. Do I have any information for this? The classroom... Huh. See the planets a little bit. The golden number is 8. Yeah, it wouldn't just be 8 o'clock. It has something to do with... I remember something about an island and a clock. Oh, is it the castle 6 and 6 Torloret? Does it have something to do with that text? And that's the time? Does it ever end? No gates around? No, I don't think so. The blue notes. No, it wouldn't be there. Postcards, no. Foreman's log, no. Not related to sigils. It never rains. I've seen all the memos. New clue. Does new clue mention anything with time? The clocks are both at 1:30. There has to be something with a map too, because we maybe have some compass directions. So I'm trying to think. Empty aquarium, no, that ain't it. Music, library. Yeah, the only thing I could think of. Wonder if I have it here. Nope, that ain't it. I will go ahead and get rid of that though. There's this. Looking in the classroom, the outer circle, I'm wondering if maybe the time has something to do with this, but there's 4 rays. Or the islands. The Seeker of Origins. Yeah, I don't know. And then there's this one. Have a good one, Deutscher. Yeah, this has like the 8 and it's like on a circle and it has to do with maps, but I don't know. There's a 46, rotate. The Spiral of the Stars. On the left side is the symbol of the Sark as well. Yeah, but I don't know where to put it. Yeah, just let me know. We're at the point of this where it's like, I haven't figured out an actual puzzle in like weeks, and I just want to end the game. So just let me know how the puzzle's solved. Because I don't want to have to wait again. It is the castle cipher thing. Do you have all the letters? Yeah. Almost all of it, but it's all in Arajan, and I don't speak Arajan. 6 and 6. Kix and 6. Tor lor et. Only the bottom 3 are Arajan. So would it just be... The top one is Roman numerals. Yeah, it'd be IX would be 9. I know it'd be 8. Wait, yeah. AD, there's no Roman numerals. 6 and 9, nice. Six is a Roman numeral representing the complete number 109. So 109 plus 6 would be, 115. Well, that doesn't work. Do you have the Arajan translation screenshots? Yeah. Tor, lore, et, yeah. Lore is word. Something, the word. Yeah, I tried 115 and it doesn't work. Unless there's like something I back out of. I guess I'll just look it up. Blueprints, basement, clock. I gotta do 3 different ones. And apparently there's no way to know if you've hit the correct one. Also, you're wrong to add it in. No, that ain't it. Set the clock to 109, which is the Roman numerals, then 115, parentheses, English. Then 1226 to east? What is it? I don't know what that even means. 109, 115, 1226. So 109, 115, and then yeah, I don't know how I ever would have figured that out. There's no even sign that, like, what you're doing is, like, correct. What's it called? Blueprints, not the basement clock we need. Unknown clock puzzle. I'm just trying to read to figure out, like, how was I supposed to figure this out? The sarcophagus is revealed, raising a clock. Inspecting the side shows the following pattern. This curious arrangement should ring a bell. I mean, it looks like the house, but what does that have to do with anything? 6 lines over 3 columns is the castle cipher. CIX is a Roman numeral representing number 109. Add 6. Oh. Tor is a Rajan for the rotation counterclockwise is found in the bottom right corner of the grade 4 classroom, as opposed to rot translated clockwise by the rotunda. Lore translates to word that is stated on the board. Et translated to east. Therefore can be translated to counterclockwise towards the word east. But how would I know that that is... Even if I translated that, how would I get 12 over... Until it's pointing at the word east, press the red button. It feels more frustrating. Yeah, it's weird too because... Okay. Yeah. Let's look at this again real quick. So basically what they're saying here is that Kix, the CIX, is not an Arajan word I needed to learn. It is supposed to be Roman numerals. I'm trying to remember, like, this sounds like a good example of, like, this puzzle is either trivially easy or incredibly hard, depending on how familiar you are with Roman numerals. I understand kind of the Roman numerals because they're on a clock, like you can see the numbers 1 through 12, but I don't know how I was supposed to know that C equals 100. So C9 is 10, so the first line is supposed to be 109 in Roman numerals. It's not Arajan. Then the next two are in English, add 6. So add 6 to 109, and that was the second one. So you go 109, hit the button, then add 6 to that to get 115, add the button. And then Tor, Lore, Et, they're like, what was it? Rot is supposed to be, is rotate in Arajan. And you were supposed to kind of, one of the things about Arajan is that it uses a lot of 3-letter words to mean something, and then if you reverse the letters, it means the opposite. So rot means to rotate, and you were supposed to intuit then that Tor would mean to rotate, but in the opposite direction. So a counterclockwise rotation. Lore is the... I thought lore, we just looked at it. I thought it was words, but I guess it was towards, and there was a T missing. So rotate towards, and then et is east, which I never figured out. Yeah, this is in Arajan, but it doesn't say et for east, it says Oresai. At least I assume. I don't see like a compass rose. Yeah, this is a J-Psi. Sejasai. The hint is like, oh, it you know, a lot of maps use the compass rose and has it written in Arajan. It's like, that's the only map I know of. You're supposed to get it so it goes, if et is east, then west is tete, I guess. Either way, we got the key. Wonder how many people became fluent in that language after playing the game. I can't imagine a lot. I guess the side marking thing matches the castle cipher. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that we had to castle and go behind it to figure out what it was. I am curious if, like, if there's anyone who solved this on their own, or if the game was, like, designed with the, like, are there people who are just really big puzzle fans, like, way bigger than me, and to them this is, like, really easy? Or is this like a game... I know there's a lot of games like, whatchamacallit, Team Cherry talks about hiding stuff in Silksong, not expecting any one person to be able to find everything, but making it purposely difficult because they know that people will look it up online and that'll increase search traffic. And they feel a game like that is something that, like, you should be working with the community to, like, find all the hiddens. You know, they didn't intend it to be something that one person can solve. But also, you don't need to solve all the mysteries of Silksong to just beat the game. Somebody must have been the first to figure it out, yeah. But were they like, oh, I've beaten the game and here's the thing? Or was this intended to be like, come together as a community and figure it out? The Royal Scepter. Choose a color. What are black rooms? You call it a day in a room matching the chosen color, the Royal Scepter will not be lost at the end of the day. Ah, I see. The Black Prince, gotcha. Like the treasure room. I think we're gonna do the stores. Oh wait, no. I don't know. I wish I could go back. I guess we'll do this. Black prints are more common. Yeah. The only thing left is like 2 sanctums, right? Yeah. Or actually, it's 4 sanctums. Now we can do the crown scepter thing. Yeah, I forget what that was. It was... I'll look back at my notes here. Steady is the scepter, deadly is the stone, heavy is the crown, ready is the throne. Yeah, so we need to get the stone. And the stone is in the blessing thing. It sounds like it interacts with the one room. And blue isn't taken, yeah. Okay, so this is a black room. More black rooms are open. We can get some gems and keys and stuff to make this easier. We didn't take the one in here. Or maybe we did. I didn't think we took the one in here. The observatory. Get some gems. The den has a gem. Yeah, but I don't want to take several more steps to go in there. Yeah, we go to the break room. Get some keys. 3 times 5. 14 minus 7 is 7 times 2 is 14. Ugh. Break out the calculator. It's too late for this. 13 plus 8 minus 1 times 5 is 100 divided by 10 is 10. Yeah, that's what I was going to look. I was like, fuck, what was the break room? I do still have one more day of Blessing of the Monk, though, so we probably want to get the extra money. Also, I completely forgot to get my allowance, but I guess that's fine. Why is this here? Yeah. This is what you ask for. Heavy is the crown. Easy math, because we got the trophy. Exactly. Half my steps. I don't have many steps left. Let's keep going. Commissary. We'll get everything. We really need to get some more steps somehow. The throne room. Don't have enough. Yeah, we'll get a key. To 8 dirt piles. Yeah, it's probably worth using all of our things to get that. Because if we can get dirt piles, we'll be set for life. Turnip. Coin. Turnip. Rock. Turnip. Pebbles. Okay, we need a place that has a fireplace in it. Yeah, might as well. We just gotta hope. Hope we can find a kitchen. Oh, laboratory, we don't have the ability to get in. Library. Coupon book, sure. Lost and found? No, it'll take our thing. We only got one item and we don't want to lose that item. Oh, we do need more gems. If we're gonna get a kitchen. Good thing I didn't pick money. Yeah, that'll work. No digging spots. Dining room, dining room, dining room. At least this one's free. Come on, dining room. Yep, I gotta spend a thing. God fucking damn it. This at least lets me continue forward. Been a while since we've had to solve one of these. The letter B appears twice on the box that contains the gems. All statements that contain more than one B are true. The blue box contains the gems. What floor are we on? I assume it's not 8. We're getting close. Yeah, the note that tells us which one it is not there. Okay, this one says appears twice on the box that contains the gems. So this does appear twice on this box. Statements that contain more than one B or true. The blue box contains the gems. Yeah, so that can't be true. Both of these. The thing that I can never figure out is like whether or not the letter B, like is this a box that has the letter B twice? Does like the like telling me the letter B counts? Because if the blue B counts, then this has 2 B's on it and this has 2 B's on it. Which means both of these could be true, which means it's in the blue box. If the only B that counts is the ones that are black, then this is the only one that has 2 B's. So if this is true, and this is false, it's in one of these 2 boxes. All statements that contain more than one B are true. So let me think. If this is true, if this is true, then both of these would be true, assuming that the blue bee counts. If the blue bee doesn't count, then this can be true, this can be true, and this one's false. And the gems are in here. If not, this has to be false, because if this is true... No, wait, this can't be true. I assume the blue box doesn't contain it because it's the only option. Yeah, so it's in the black box. Yeah, so this is false. This is false. Blue is the only right option, and this is the only one that has 2 Bs. This gives me more options. Dining room, dining room, dining room. Does the white not counter itself? I don't know. Stop trying to take my shit. We haven't done the blue walk-in closet, but I don't want to go in there yet. The shoes might make it worth it. And a key, and a gem, and the car keys. Okay, there should be a blue note in here. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. So we know when Clara Ebsen died. Put that in my folder with the blue notes. This is walk-in closet. Where is the goddamn dining room? I knew I should have picked yellow. Oh, we haven't seen the planetarium, but I can't go into it because we'll lose. Can't believe I have to use all my steps to fucking get a dining room. guess that works. Classroom is an apple. An apple only gives me like 2 steps. Salty banana. Salty banana every day. Okay. We're not dead. But we're damn close. We got damn close. Which antechamber door did we open again? We also need to try to get some gems so we can get into the throne room. Turnip. Yeah, we'll just take the closet. Key and a dice. Start tomorrow with more gems. Get the gems, Bentley Bear. Yeah, we need 5 gems to get into the throne room. Let us... Yeah, we can go back through these real quick. With 50 steps, we should have enough. Did we get everything from here? Yeah, except for didgeridoo blocks. We do need to look back at the planetarium real quick. See if we can find that blue note. The Inkwell is not the largest constellation. I see. Yeah, we need to go rotate. Oh, I thought I didn't hit it. I wonder if you could lock yourself out of there. Yeah. Should be a gem in here now. Should be... Each run will end in, I need to keep the scepter run. Okay, yeah, it is the bottom one. Where are the gems placed in here? Are they like on the statue? I don't know. Attic. Can you not just get the scepter? You can. Ooh, coat check. That solves our gem problem. We now have a key problem. Maybe you can't somehow. Possible. I'd really like to get an attic up here, but we don't have any other thing to open. And there's our chance to get the throne room. Trying to remember, what other ways are there to open the door? Does the scepter do anything in here? You might need the crown too. Fuck. Well, yep, I should have focused more on keys. You need to end in a black room. Yeah, I can still make it all the way outside. Scepter, crown, stone, throne. Yeah, I just thought maybe something would happen if I went in there with a scepter at least. Dink. Yeah, we put the coat check stuff back. Fuck it. Allowance. What stone is it referring to? It's the one in the weird box outside, where if you sleep in the place where you get the blessing of the monk. Yeah, it's in the cursed box in the shrine. which we can open, I believe. How'd you all like the Erogen puzzle? I hated it. You can just use a sledgehammer on it. I see. I am curious if I start with this. When do I pick it up? Oh. I can't change the color. Was in the book anyway. Lock was rusted shut. Gotcha. Okay. You have to pick it up again for that. I mean, I do also have the Banner of the King. Which I guess I could have used last time to make the kitchen more likely. So... trying to think. So what I need to do is get a sledgehammer, go outside, hope that I have the thing of the monk, like the temple or whatever it is, outside. So I might have to just restart the day until I have it. Then I need to make it into the end, the antechamber, or to room 46, I should say. I need to make it there. I need to grab the crown so that I have the crown, the scepter. Then I go back, I break the stone, because I only have 13 steps or something to make it to the throne room. The rock kills you in 13 steps, yeah. So, let me make a note in blueprints. Goal for next stream. To do the throne room, you have to have the scepter set to blue. Ah. Why? I guess to be the blueprints. The chances of even getting the throne room if it's not sent to... because the crown is blue. Thanks, Wiki. Gotcha. Okay. It's unfortunate that you can't change it. I guess I could use the Banner of the King to change it. Okay, so what to do next time? Is it outside in the treasure trove? Yeah. So we need to, 1, set the scepter to blue. You can put the stone in the coat check. Funny. Because the treasure is not in the house. So set the scepter to blue. Get the crown from room 46. Get a... what's the place to do the monk? Get the shrine. Get a shrine outside and a sledge hammer to break cursed box. Grab stone, crown, and scepter. Draft throne room. Move all three there. Okay, so I can at least do one of these today real quick. If I need to set the scepter to blue anyway, then I basically need to lose it while also making sure that, like, I have to get the thing again. I have to get the shrine outside and get the thing of the monk. I need to lose the scepter, and that way next time I can grab it. Maybe put the crown in the coat check. Could work. Yeah, it's already gone because I have it. Would coat check reset the scepter maybe? Look that up, because I don't want to do that and risk losing it. Boom. You want the stone cheese up front? Well, they already told me you put the stone in the coat check, right? Not that cheese. Yeah, tell me the other cheese then. Okay, so putting the scepter in the coat check won't work the way we want it to. What the stone does is it sets your steps to 13 when you pick it up. Oh. Gotcha. Damn it. See where this is going? Yeah, if we have some kind of food or some kind of way to get more steps, that makes it a lot easier. That's not as cheesy as I was expecting. That's just using the game mechanics to not lose. Yeah, like we just have to make sure we get a commissary within 13 steps of the front door. Yeah, just don't buy anything until there's the stone. The scepter spawns in the indoor treasure room now? Ah. So I guess what we try to do for this last run real quick is just get into the antechamber, get the crown, and then put the crown in the safe room, or the coat check. If we can get the crown and the coat check, then that'll make everything significantly easier. Yeah, key first. Dice. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it so early. What is it, my birthday? Should spawn with the gold on the pedestal. Funny. Oh, I see. 12 minus 11 is 1 times 4 is 4 squared is 16. 10 divided by 10 is 1. 1 times 4 is 4 squared is 16. Plus 1 is 17. 1 minus 2 is negative 1. Negative 1 times 4 is negative 4. Squared is 16. Boo. Yeah, let's get this. Remember when 1 gold was worth something? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Wait, did I get the key? Yeah, I did. Classroom. The scepter only resets if you pick it up from the throne, or the trove, and the bonus only counts the day you picked it up. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I could do this. Okay. Oh, hey, an orange. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana chat? Orange, you glad I did that? I should have re-rolled that. Wager 100. Two free spins. Hey. Limit one wager per day. Ah. 10 of everything, you say? Well, that'll make today a little easier. Huh. Yeah, I'll re-roll. Yeah, I'll re-roll. Yeah, I'll re-roll. Sure, fine. Not really what I wanted to do, but I'll take it. Yeah, attic. Get a whole bunch of items. Security might also have been nice. It didn't occur to me that these items would be useless. Wow, not a sledgehammer, not a shovel. Just a bunch of worthless gems. Worst attic ever. Worst attic ever. Maybe coat checking it as win more. The thing about the crown is that, like, having to go through the trouble of getting into the antechamber is a little tricky. I feel like it's easier to try to get the coat check than to coat check the crown than it is to rely on the fact that I can build all the way up to the antechamber and open both sides of it and get the crown in time. The big thing is just going to be steps, right? Because I have to get there, like, to the final rank, then run all the way back outside, because that's where the stone is going to be. Get the stone, and then go inside the house. Plus, there's literally nothing else I can do on this run. You know? I'm gonna end up getting every single... We have to get the trove, the coat check, and the throne in one run. The throne has to be accessible too. The thing is, what was it? You said the scepter only applies its buff for the turn that you grab it. but it does still remain the right color. The cell that matches all the oh, yeah. So, like, we can get if all we have to do is basically get the trove on a previous one, get the scepter, set it to blue, and then on the next run, like, sleep in a blue room, keep the scepter, and as long as it's blue, we can sit on the throne, right? I assume we don't have to pick it up that day. Yeah, you just need it, and it needs to be blue. Hey, passageway. Okay. Did I get a shovel? I did. A sapple or a salty apple? Either one. Yeah, it's weird how, like, simple this puzzle is by comparison to everything else. It's just like, point the arrows in the same way. There you go. You did it. Okay, that opens 2 of the 3 ways into the throne room. Showroom? Sure. Go from like a 0 to 100. I think we don't want the moon pendant, right? Because we don't want it to accidentally give us the royal scepter. Otherwise it won't reset. Yeah, we should get secure. Oh, wait, coat check. Have a great day. Okay. Yeah, get security. Laboratory, let's see what kind of things we got, because we did unlock a whole bunch of extra ones, and we've barely done any research since we've done that. Each time you access a different terminal, immediately A letter will be delivered with a mailroom. Lose 10 steps. 1 key for every 30 steps. I've gotten all the... none of these are useful. I guess I'll get a key immediately. Okay, can I get the key card maybe? Locksmith. I want the key card. Sure. I don't know why I'm even bothering. There's the circuit breaker room. Okay. And now we can turn the things on. Make them higher. Actually, it don't matter, because we got a million keys anyway. Kennel. Yeah, we do need blue rooms up top. But who can resist petting a pupper? No dig spots? Yeah, real quick, let me look at what blue notes do we have already. Aquarium, break room, classroom, coat check, conference room, locker room, mail room, music room, office, parlor, planetarium, pump room, reading nook, rotunda, the pool, the vault, the walk-in closet, the workshop. We haven't gotten the den, so we'll get the mail room here. And get a full contact delivery of a beatdown. Yeah. This is the wrong way. I'm just wasting steps like I'm full of steps. Like I'm Steps Johnson over here. You're Johnny Steps. The Yu-Gi-Oh character. Who's Johnny Steps? Was that the guy who challenged Taya to like a dance-off? And got spooked by Yu-Gi-Oh! By Yugi. I guess he didn't know. Okay. Running down a dream, doing whatever it seems, always on the beam, didn't even get in a scene, running down the dream. I'm still standing better than I ever did, feeling like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. When I gotta do the things I do and it is on my mind, 'cause I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's a pump room, a sauna, and a locker room. The locker room and the pump room I've already done, but I haven't gotten a sauna yet. Car keys. The dove coat. I'll redraw. Gift shop, sure. Have I gotten the one from the mechanarium yet? No, I haven't. Secret passage. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Give me... Give me the halls. Four-way intersection, please. Aquarium works too. Free dig. Ah woo. Yep, we're just getting stuff out of the pool that we've done already. Hey, that's what I like to see. Have I done a dining room yet? Wait, I haven't. I have done the reading nook, though. Let's choose one of our funny redraws. Oh yeah, we'll get the last shop out of there. Any cool keys for sale? Give me something special. Okay. So, preferably a blue room, but we do need to go up. Going up is more important. We have not gotten the blue note in the rumpus room, so this should be perfect. Oh, well, we haven't done the den, and the den gives us more options. Yeah, we're doing the den. Okay, if I were a hidden note in the rumpus room, where would I be? Near the fire? Behind some books or a clock? Yep. The sin associated with this room is often associated with one's use of time. There are sins associated with each room? Den. The 8 room. Remember this room? Oh, okay. I can't risk it. Look at the last... I can re-roll. What am I thinking? Pump room. That's one that we don't need. And we just need something that goes forward. Cannot see the floor plans while drafting in this room? Perfectly fine. I ain't drafting through this room. Give me that crown. Riding that hog. Yeah. Ooh, have I gotten the one in the boiler room yet? Where's my notes? Break room? No, I haven't done the boiler room one. There's a big room. There could be stuff anywhere. Not on the back of that. Not on this. Is it under the stairs? No. Is it behind this? No. Pardon me. Not under the elevator. Oh. The high-pressure condenser box is connected to not one but 2 remote power boxes. Boiler room. Oh yeah. There is one of these downstairs. Yeah, turn that off, or turn that on. Hinting at the red box in the basement. Because I think we've done everything that requires power in here. So I don't think we need to... Fuck. So I gotta choose between having that and having the thing. I see. That's fine. For now. Yeah, we go down through the secret passage. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. We're gonna re-roll until we get the dining room. Because I need steps. Oh, there it is. I need steps, and we needed to draft this at room 8. Sorry, 62. I think that's the most steps I've ever had. There we go. There are 10 different dishes that can be served in this room. Sometimes the information is not all that exciting. I think we had more before. Possibly. Okay. Blue room? Oh, it doesn't work. Library. We haven't done the library yet. Unfortunately, this is the one that's going to be like the most asshole because it could be on like any of these fucking shelves anywhere. And there's even like a whole second floor. Set 80 hours. A trip down memory lane. Memories make me want to go back there. Back there. Talking memories make me want... Oh, it's just sitting out here. If you have the hall pass, bookshops will be more likely to be drawn while drafting in the library. Neat. Didn't ask. Don't care. First item checked, the telescope. Favorite floor plan, conservatory. Yeah, I've been trying to get it. Den, reading nook, storeroom, commissary, security, cloister. Most time spent in the library and the classrooms. Makes sense. There's all the contraptions. Stamp collection? Largest purchase was buying blueprints. Okay. How did I get these stamps? Stamps found on the estate and inspected will be added to this page. Huh. I think from the letters. In the mail room. Yeah, we're just missing 2. Most avoided the dormitory. It doesn't do anything. Indoor nursery, trophy room. Highest grade. Yeah. I did it. Okay. Have I gotten the drawing room? I have not. And that's the only one that lets me go places, so I don't want to do that. Chapel? Sure. Yeah, conservatory. I can't seem to pass it up. Dig. Ooh. Okay, storeroom is commonplace. Great hall, standard. Library, we need to make the library rare. I don't even need it anymore. Why would I? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Blue room we don't have yet. Clock tower. We don't have the clock tower. Okay, make sure nothing on those. Huh? Oh, is it 1:30? Just happened to get here around 1:30. Many such cases. Sure. Eclipses only appear in the northern sky. What the hell is an eclipse? The opposite of an outer eclipse. Frost Hollow, I'm gonna have to ask you to ban yourself, please. Permanently. Should have studied more. Clocks. Yeah, we're going to the code check. One classroom had the maps. The maps mentioned in eclipses? Okay. So we give the crown. Okay. It's green. Ooh. Oh. Treasure. Well, that don't matter. That gave you what tour means. Okay. So do we have a... We do have a break room. We don't have a sledgehammer. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna go through here. Go down. Through the kitchen. Stop. Have a sandwich. Sledgehammer, song reference. Just to see what's the highest amount of steps we can get. With the salt shaker and the silver spoon. $186. Okay, so we sleep in here so that we get the key card next time. Or we start with the key card. That'll make things a little easier. So, let's see. Let me go back to my things. Goal for next stream. Don't you start with the scepter because it's not blue? No. The scepter, we only get the scepter if we rest in a room that is... If you call it a day in a black border, it will not be lost at the end. Yeah, so it'll be lost because we didn't sleep in a black room. We don't want it to... We want it to be lost because we want to get it again next time. Good, it can be reset, yeah. So we sleep in the break room, we lose the scepter, we gain a key card. Next time what we want to do is we have to draft... So step one is... Oop. So step one is draft shrine outside. Get the monk, what's it called? thing again. We don't need the shrine? Yes, we do. Because the shrine is what has the stone. So step 1, draft the shrine outside. Get the monk thing again. Step 2, draft treasure trove. You need the shrine to get the trove outside. We don't need the trove outside. They said the scepter will be in the treasure trove from now on, even if it spawns inside. So we need the shrine outside so that there's the cursed box that we can break open. We need to draft the treasure trove to get scepter. Set scepter to blue. Alright, I guess we can do that. Okay, so let me change my notes a little bit here. So first we need to draft the treasure trove, get scepter, set scepter to blue. Parentheses, this can be done on a separate run, as long as you then sleep in a blue room to keep the scepter. And it's resettable from inside. It resets whenever we pick it up. So we're going to lose it today by sleeping in a non-black room. And then next time we draft the treasure room, we'll get the scepter and we can choose the color. And we can get the scepter room fairly easily because we've got the banner of the king. So we can set the banner to black and make it so that I think there's only like 4 black rooms. So we can make sure that we're really likely to get the treasure trove. We get the treasure trove, we set the scepter to blue, and then as long as we sleep in a blue room, we'll keep it on any future runs. So that's something we can do on like an independent run and then never have to worry about it again. And then yeah. One second. Oh yeah, also take note of colors on scepter for what's it called? Sigils. Because it gives all the colors of all the sigils. Okay. And then on one run, we need to draft the shrine outside. Then we need to draft coat check to get crown. Draft throne room. Then acquire sledgehammer, break box in shrine to get stone. Take stone, crown, and scepter to throne room in 13 steps. Parentheses, note, you can draft kitchen or if you can draft kitchen or dining room within first 13 steps, you can eat to get more. Okay. So that's next time we just need to draft a treasure room. We'll set the thing to black and we'll do that. Then we have to draft the shrine, draft the coat check, draft the throne room, acquire a sledgehammer, break the shrine room, then take the stone out of the box and get to the throne room in 13 steps. The big question is going to be on that run, I think we still set this to black, right? Because there's only a few black rooms and it'll barely change something, and coat check is already likely because I've made all the dead ends likely. Yeah, we'll call it a day. Garden shopping center of tomorrow. Yeah, the throne room is black and we'll need that, and that's rarer. Coat check is blue anyway, yeah. Okay. And then if there's anything after that, fuck it, I'm just looking up. I'm just gonna look up the sigils. I'm tired, boss. I'm so tired. Okay, and with that, I'm calling it a night. I got so much editing to do, and tomorrow is the Patreon hangout. And I still gotta record. We're gonna be like recording or editing stuff tomorrow during the hangout. Y'all like behind the scenes stuff, right? So I frame it as behind the scenes. Alright, let's go raid someone.